Alright, welcome everybody to part 2 of my Start SSF found beginner Chaos Witchblade. Actually last episode we did manage to set up a pretty decent...
Good afternoon, peeps.
Yo Mark, welcome on. Thank you so much for the resub. Last time we did manage to set up a pretty decent dual character up, right? At level 24 we got the 2 Naren Core swords. Now I have upgraded them with like level 40 versions, like I farmed Naren Core a bit again, after my first like lower level ones being horrible anyway. And they've also managed to basically like do all of the main campaign of the vanilla game, right? We have defeated Lagorian. And today we're gonna do basically Act 5 and 6 probably, maybe even 7, let's see. We're gonna do some expansions for sure. But yeah, I have to like plan some time for your builds as well, indeed, like Fire Duke Visible Eye and Thomas build as well, indeed. Yo, yes. Also I got this shield, right? This shield is pretty good, and once I have the Juggernaut Relic from Act 6, I might actually switch over to like Sword and Board for a bit. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Renan, welcome on, welcome on.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
It's gonna be like super loud again, or... How do you...
So our great moment...
Dude, it's always loud, right?
Arum Ital, Arum Ital, Loith Soleil, Loith Bismi.
Yeah, man, I just watched this at home, right? Watch this at home, don't watch it on stream. Why is it always so loud, dude? I don't get it.
You see the Luminaria.
My father and I were...
Skipped. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, this will be on YouTube. Just like all the other beginner series as well. This will be on YouTube as well. I'll probably start uploading it next week. Or like uploading it, like, I don't know, tomorrow for example, but like releasing it next week, I guess. Because I have some other videos as well that need to be released as well at some point. Like, I should have like released one today already. No time. Oh, why am I doing like low level totems? Doesn't make any sense to do this. We just want to get to the next act. Right? And for the next act, we gotta go to this northeastern corner and the Burridge Estates. Yo, Terracrutios, welcome, welcome. No totems left behind. I mean, it was a level 18 totem, right? I'm level 40. It really doesn't make much sense to clear it, to be honest. Time for a new forum post. Second cinematic, too loud, please nerf. Dude, like, how do you adjust the volume for that one? I don't get it. At least Informancy is doing that with settings, with setting the stream to just chatting and putting what he's doing into the title. Dude, I was like just chatting in the main menu for like 3 minutes. Come on, dude. That's your problem. Wave cleared stacks on TOC compared to Cadence. What is TOC? Oh, you mean Touch of Chaos? Oh, you mean the Razan thing? Wave clear? You mean like AoE? What are you talking about, wave clear? This is not League of Legends, dude. Yep, talk. Wave clear, oh my god. As if many enemies in ARPGs are just mindless minions like charging at you. Oh wait. It is in Crucible? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Welcome in old, how you know? Touch of chaos. Touch of Kaikona. Touch of Alabama. Too soon. Alright, another blueprint. Make sure to not to forget about this guy, right? Garrett Torvin over here. This guy. Rescuing him and like talking to his daughter afterwards will give you one of those respect potions. I'm not quite sure if it's the one for devotions or the one for attribute points. I mean, the ones for devotions are okay. They're not as important, but the ones for attribute points are, I mean, pretty good, right? Also, we gotta find Nana's stash, which should be like over here. There it is. Nani's stash. Yo, Henker Tank, welcome on, welcome on. Oh, totem. We see a totem. Click a totem and fight a totem. Right? This one's not gonna be like low level, so we can just actually clear this one. It kind of felt like a low level totem there, like what the fuck is my damage? And I still have a... I mean, I have a Searing of the Cabal, which converts physical to fire. Unlucky, right? Of the Cabal, suffix is really good though. And we got a... I actually got another Void Touch of Thunder, right? Like I had a level 24 Void Touch of Thunder, and then I got a level 40 Void Touch of Thunder again. Like, freaking lightning damage, man. That's all I found, yes. Had a Witchblade sitting around to make so you made a Razan and Narankur build. Died to a random totem with Mammoth. What? Might have planned your build to be a little bit too squishy, sir. .1 seconds and I was dead. Must have been a reflective mob. I mean, there are a couple of things that can like kill you quickly in this game if you, I don't know, get hit by the wrong stuff. And also maybe you had like some debuffs on you, right? Like, I don't know, there's some stacking resistance reduction on yourself and then like another heavy hit you. With like low res, and then you just died. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. You have 2 times Void Touch of the Abyss, would give them to you. I mean, you have like level 94 weapons, I don't need them right now. Besides, I'm not even sure if I want to use 2 Narn Cord later, or if I want to use like one of those servitor weapons. Or like a Fang for fun, yeah. Just get it, man. Just get it. I think the setup of the build is just fine for like everything, I guess, I don't know. Like for everything on normal at least. Okay, do I wanna go for Abomination first or Dying God? That's the question, right? Chaos Tsunami build, when? What? Any build with Tsunami would be a start, right? Alright, here in Act 5 you have the quest to find Barrow, which is basically at the other end of the bog here. However, inside the bog there are a couple of side quests that you don't have revealed yet, but you can still actually do them in advance. So we're just gonna like do those along the way. I think Tsunami could be fun on like a Trojan Cold Lightning Druid. I mean, the other thing is, Tsunami has Fumble, right? Which is good if you're not playing a Nightblade. So you need like a Cold and or Lightning build that's not a not a Nightblade. I mean, they're not that many, but for example, Trojan would be a good candidate, right? For like a Tsunami build. Alright, one of the side quests is down here in Genaxiel's Den to kill Genaxia. So let's do that. I should also like start working on my resistances, right? I have 15% Aetheros. I need like 80% for the Mammoth, city of Mammoth, basically. So yeah, that's kind of bad right now. I mean, I could get more Aetheros through components, right? For example, the Aether Soul component. And maybe even like some augments already. I'm not sure if I'll even like touch augments on normal difficulty though. Because like for augments you need to be honored status and yeah, that's not gonna happen in normal, right? Unless you like farm a lot, but you don't really wanna like waste much time farming. Can't wait for the 4-hour Bloom farm streaming for this build. We're not gonna have to farm that many blooms when you're playing Start SSF, to be honest. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean you shouldn't need augments for normal anyway. I just need like 8 resistance gear, and I might have to like check out some faction vendors for that as well. I think Black Legion had some like decent chaos damage stuff, right? The last time I checked, it was like Devil's Crossing, Black Legion, and the Rovers having like chaos damage gear, which hopefully also have some like 8 resistance. Otherwise, I would just have to like try to get some on like the medal or the rings, right? Or like gloves or shoulders or boots or pants or I mean anywhere basically, right? Decided to start your own Chaos Witchblade character. Nice, Grimtools. Nice. And to be honest, the playstyle is pretty straightforward. Like any soldier, soldiers aren't really like complicated to play. It's either orb walking with Forcewave or face tanking with Blade Arc or Cadence, basically. Very simple. Very straightforward. But yeah, I mean, they can be fun in simplicity. Yeah. yeah, like you don't have to play the piano to play this build for sure. Like even later it's not gonna be necessary. You might have like 1 or 2 more skills later on, but you will never have to like feel like you're playing a piano. Wait, what's wrong with Better TTB? Red, dump red color on tags? What? Oh, you mean like when people tag you? Wait, isn't that default on Twitch? I thought it's like default. They changed it? Oh. Seems like I didn't update. Oh, there's another side quest over here, right? With the traveling witches. Alright, my inventory is full, and I said I need Aether resistance gear, right? So what you can do, instead of just like hovering over every single item, right, you can write, like you can go to the shop, write Aether resistance in here, right, in the search bar, and then just like sell all your items. And then whatever has Aether resistance will be highlighted. Maybe I should like still check out some things here though. It has no resistances though, right? None at all. What the hell? And yeah, there you see, for example, these pants have 8 resistance. So we can keep those. Or also does chest, but it's only for pets. We don't care about that. Actually, here we have boots and helmet giving us Aetherus. This one even has chaos damage, right? That's pretty juicy. But I'm gonna lose so much elemental rest, like holy shit. Huh. I don't know about that. Yo, Coffin Spirit, how are you, man? Welcome on, welcome on. Wait, it's sword is Aetherus as well? Huh? Oh, it has 8th resistance reduction on the proc, okay. Man, and these have early rest as well. God dang it. This feels bad. What do we do about elemental rest, guys? I could also get like 8 elemental and 8 aether rest over here on these 2 nodes, right? Maybe I should like take the Scholar's Light before Raven. Just for like more defense. I think that's better for now. Wardstone on the helmet. You mean Runestone? Yeah. Yes. 100%. You're right about that. I needed to buy the Runestone from the Rover stuff, first of all, right? Go grab Leonass's ring. Yeah, I could do that. And you can also check out the gear here at Aether Resistance on the chest. So pets. You have also Chaos damage on the offhand. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I mean, to be honest, nowadays consecrated wrappings are just better though for a build like this than Restless Remains. Restless Remains are still good, but not as good as consecrated wrappings. Okay, so we can craft a runestone now. Runestone is a component that goes only into your head. And we would have to sacrifice the Molten skin for that, but it should be fine, I think.
Let's take a look, shall we?
But if I use this though, this is plus 12, it's only 68 then, it's still kind of low. Okay, at least 27 Aether rest for now. I mean, we will need more though. 100% we need more. Oh yeah, we got one tonic of clarity for devotion points and one tonic of reshaping for attributes. Reskilling of attributes, right? Pretty nice. So close, yo Tyler, welcome on. Alright, we got some more gear here as well. We got inscribed bracers. I mean, these are not runic bracers, unfortunately. The runic ones are like so good. It's actually insane. Okay. I also don't want to miss out on this tomb over here, the Tomb of Ugdal. Another like side quest area, but also has a shrine. So yeah, you definitely don't want to miss this one. And you can also just like kill this guy for like a free Wendigo spirit, right? I'm gonna start working on that aspect of Guardian, right? Because it will allow me to also get rid of like all my poisoners that I have on gear right now. Like I won't need any of the poisoners anymore once I have that. Another side quest area you wanna look out for is the Undergrowth dungeon, which has actually 3 spawn locations. This is one of them. The first one is actually over here, next to the... like here was the rift gate in between the bog, right? Then you had like another den here, like another dwelling here, and then like here's the first location. Second location is like over here somewhere, and the third one is over here. But what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna like leave a portal here, and then go to the next waypoint, which is just around the corner, and then like port back to my personal port. But that's really good single target DPS. I mean, yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Also, you will have to gather 1 Venom Gaze Vial and like 1 Leaf Mane Alpha Horn or something like that. But you're gonna get those like easily anyway. Also note that they will like drop more than 1. Just like with the quest line in Jagged Waste, where you had to like get a Manticore Poison. It will drop more than 1, but you can only like pick up 1, because you only need 1. It's just like the quest item, it's not a currency item at all. It's a little bit weird, but that's just how it is. Pretty decent kill time, right? Pretty decent. I mean, it could be better though. I mean, it's for level 42, it's fine. What is this proc? Fanaticism? Oh yeah, I mean, the chest is also pretty nice for this kind of build. The chest is really nice. Fanatics overcoat, right? It's actually perfect for this kind of build. Alright, we found the lovely village of AoM, right? These guys are such cute and lovely guys, right? You can definitely trust them.
Bless you.
I mean, even though like lore-wise you shouldn't, it is, generally speaking, still beneficial to help them, because they have like really good augments that you can use later on. And I mean, if you don't help them, then you would never be able to fight the Ravager. I mean, if you want to fight the Ravager in the sky or not, that's like another question. But if you don't side with them, you won't even have the option to do that. And if you go hostile with them, though, you can like kill 2 other Wendigos, right? Namadea and the Reaper. And the Reaper is like a nemesis of this faction. But I mean, you can farm him and his pants, although also like in other endgame modes, so it's not really something that you have to do in the main campaign. And like, it only matters for endgame anyway. The other one, Namadea. I mean, Namadea is actually very nice to have, like to be able to kill if you need like one of her 2 monster frequents. One is kind of a weird vitality ranged metal, I think, and the other one is for like cold damaged knife blades, especially saboteurs. So if you like a cold damaged knife blade, especially a saboteur, then you might want to actually go hostile with these guys, right? To like be able to farm Namadea. Maybe. Does Chaos Cadence look different than regular Cadence? I mean, I have no idea actually. How do you even see the Cadence proc here? I mean, now we have it, right? I mean, it's basic no effect anyway, right? I don't know. Also, right now it's not convert, like it's only global conversion, right? We don't have like any skill modifier. We maybe will get one soon though. We'll get like a servitor axe, right? In the next chaos draft. From orange to yellow, stone first PRR. Wait, you mean to for wire smite or which ability? Wait, which ability does stone first convert even? Yo, Kedrick, welcome on, welcome on. Alright, we're gonna do like all the... Like we did these 2 side quests, right? You can just like go back and hand them in. Or you can do another side quest in advance, which is down the mine. However, you have to be a little bit careful here, because the side quest will be to like kill 6 pit creeper crabs. And if you kill like only 4 or 5 of them, for example, and you try to hand in the quest, then it will like reset back to 0 and you will have to like kill 6 again. And then you probably won't even have enough left in the mine, so you have to like reset your session, which is kind of annoying. So if you do this quest in advance, I mean either just like get the quest first, or if you do this quest in advance, make sure to like count the... Like these guys, right? Agneborg Pit Creeper. They look a little bit like more green than normal crabs, and they always like are like in groups of 2. So we've killed like 2 already now. But I mean, if you do like a full clear of this area, you will like 100% get at least 6 of them. I think there are like 8. In the pit usually. Okay, there's another one, right? And here's the second one. Okay. So we have 4 out of 6. Grim Dawn 2 is happening, right? I mean, most probably, yeah. But I wouldn't expect to like come out. Probably not within the next 5 years or something like that. I don't know. It's gonna take a long time. Maybe like 4 years from now, 5 years, 6 years, I don't know, dude. And number 5 and 6 are over here. Here and here. These guys also sometimes spawn like over here or here. So like if they spawn here or here, and you're just like trying to progress down here, then you can easily miss them. That actually happened to me quite a lot of times as well. I mean, you could like in theory already like go back here and just handle the quest, but I mean there's like another crab boss down here which you might as well kill, right? Might as well. Okay, here was actually like number 7 and 8 even. So we get 8 pit creepers this time. I wanna buy a new world, but I'm not sure. Sick of crappy games, but it looks good. What is New World even? Like, is it a MMO or what? I have no idea what it is. MMORPG? Alright, that's That's just a pass for me then. Hey, we got a warding of the Gilded Arcanum. I mean, this one is pretty good, right? It has 11% Aetherus, 14% Chaos Res. I want to use it instead of this ring. However, if I lose this ring, I will lose 41% Poison Res. Which is why I need Blood Drake badly, right? So we got some metals here, which could be maybe finally better than what I have. Oh, this is the Driesel I want. This one is garbage. It has Poison Rest though, as an implicit. Did I get a 4th piece of these? What the hell, dude? I got like 4 Dreadnought footpaths on this character. What the hell? Alright, we'll have to fit in this ring, but I need like at least 1 more level. I mean, I'm already using the boots, right? Let's deal with Laria as well. If you don't kill her, actually, she's gonna give you another free Wendigo Spirit. So if you wanna like stack up those rare mats, right, like rare crafting materials, then don't kill her. But you can also kill her if you wanna like farm or like have another boss at which you can farm the Agdenborg Storm Strife, Chill Strife and Flame Strife. But I mean, this character is not gonna need either of those, like any of those 3 items, so you can just like spare her life. There we go. Yo, Enfield, welcome, welcome. Yes. But it has no monthly fee. Does any game have a monthly fee except for World of Warcraft? Like even other MMORPGs don't have a fee, but that doesn't make me play them either.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yes, Final Fantasy and ESO. Oh. Dude, why do people even like pay for these games like monthly? What the hell?
Have you dealt with that? Well, the Ravager.
I don't get it. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome, welcome on. $40 for New World. I mean, I played, what's it called, Guild Wars 2 as well. There was like buy to play as well. You pay once and that's it. Alright, we did like these quests in advance, right? Killed Savaria, got the other 3 things that I was talking about earlier, right? Like Leafmane Horn, the Venom Gaze Bile, also killed Janaxe here. So yeah, we've actually like done all the side quests that we can do right now. The remaining ones are locked behind higher reputation statuses, right? You can also talk to the Switch here if you have rescued her back in the Blood Grove, right? After rescuing her, she will like take shelter here at the Coven. And yeah, we can get some Poison Rest. I mean, I have +4 to aspect of the Guardian, right? Because of my swords. This means 1 point here will give me 44% Poison Rest already. Which is just all I need, right? This ability is so stupid, but holy shit. Actually I want some more maybe though, right? This is 8 Poison Rest per point. I mean I need exactly 16, so it's like 2 more points and we have it maxed out, right? Okay. Now we can use this ring. And use like the Soul Shard again on that one. Grim Dawn MMO. That sounds intriguing. But probably still like more, like less, like more boring, less fun than the actual game. Wait. Oh, I used the wrong ring. Oops. I was like, didn't this give me Aetherus? Yes, it does. There it is. Okay. And Cadence as well, nice. Oh yeah, I could also get rid of the anti-venom sword, right? And use like a molten skin there, and then fire would be fine as well. Let's do that actually. Okay, let's keep this for armor. Keep item. Gotta be down to 60 again, but I mean that's fine. Like 60% poison rest is fine as well. We can just like get some more points there with the next level again. Let's get another molten skin here, put it here for the fire rest. There we go. And yeah, seems good. Let us proceed with the main quest line here. Right? So we got some Aetherus on like the ring and the hands, right? 49% Aetherus now. 85 Chaos, that's pretty huge. How much Aetherus is this again? 18%. Dang. Because like you could use an Aether Soul as well. So another component you can I think buy from some faction. Which gives you like another I think 16% Aetherus or something like that. Or even 20. And you can use that, well, on a amulet or a medal. But then I would like lose one ward stone, so like minus 18% bleed and Aetherus. I mean bleed rest is not that important anyway. But like the Aetherus is pretty important. You're pretty much sworn off all MMOs. I don't know. They're kind of just like gameplay is at best mediocre, and they're just like a huge time sink. I don't know. Like survival games are like Valheim, for example. They're more fun. I mean, they're also like a huge time sink. Then don't get me wrong. I played Valheim a bit as well, like for a month. And while I would also like to play it some more, it's also, I don't know, like just a huge time sink, right? But I'm just gonna get a big ass update soon. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll play it again a little bit in the next update though. I did actually stream Valheim a little bit as well on my second account on Twitch back whenever it came out, like in February or something like that, right? Or March. That's not the right cleaver. These servitors, right, they have like 3 different weapons. A fire one, a lightning, like rather a pierce one, and a chaos one. Obviously we are interested in the chaos one, because the chaos one does also like convert all the physical damage of Cadence to chaos. And that does only work for the 3rd hit though, right? Like the 1st and 2nd hit of Cadence will not be converted with that, only the 3rd one. But yeah, I'm basically hoping to either get like a good shield of these obsidians here, or get a good like chaos slicer of these insects. Ashes of creation. Alright, let's get some more Azeroth here. 1, 2. We're 76. Let's get one more around. Okay. Well, that's the Pierce one. Or Savagery and Ring of Steel. Diablo 3 new season? Oh my god. How many seasons do they even have, and like how much content do they have in each season? It was like I don't know, what, like 25 seasons or something like that? But like 0 content in every season or something like that, I don't know. Like at least I didn't see proper content on the seasons. Have I tried Warhammer Inquisitor Martyr? I still haven't, no. I have like a couple of friends who told me to play it then. It's apparently not that bad. I mean, worse than Grim Dawn, obviously, but not that bad. Oh, there it is. There's the Chaos one. So we could also play this one, right? This one gives you... actually I got a Puncturing of Alacrity. It doesn't have attack speed on its own, but of Alacrity gives me attack speed. And Puncturing prefix has flat Pierce, which is pretty bad. But yeah, it has +2 to Doombolt, +2 to Cadence, Chaos damage to Cadence, and physical to Chaos conversion as well. To Doombolt as well, that's interesting. But yeah, we basically want the Void Touch tier, right? For, again, like physical to Void, physical to Chaos conversion. It was plus 100% content each season. 1000% content. You mean like plus 1000% damage on enemies and players, and that's it. Yeah. Just farm other swords, what the fuck? Imagine farming while leveling, dude. You farmed him for like 10 minutes and you got 2 Void Touch of Alacrity in our course? Dang, dude. Well. Imagine not doing it.
Is that you, Mother?
I mean, do I really need more damage? It's fine, right? It's fine, Copium. Alright, Agram, we finally found you. Now, if you feel comfortable with your build and your skills, you can also like fight this guy, right? For its Steam achievement. You have to like press the right stuff here and then you can like have a friendly brawl with this guy. And you can beat the crap out of Algrim if you want to. His shadows are actually kind of annoying on this build because like I don't have good AoE unit. You only have to like put him to half-life then, right? I mean you don't actually want to kill him, of course. Yeah, I mean Agram is kind of tanky. He's like never that easy. He's only easy when you have like a fully min-max endgame character, then he's of course like very easy, but other than that he's not that easy actually. Alright, these guys, right? These Rhydocs, or Oppressors and Taskmasters, they can drop these Rhydoc marks, and they can also like drop another one, similar to this one, which has bonuses to Fighting Spirit. So that one, I think, should be more interesting for this build. Is it a mark? No, it's the other one, right? What's the other one called? This one is Mark. Crest? Ah yeah, it might have been Crest, yeah. True. This is what I like in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Weapons itself aren't going to decide how strong you are, which is big compared to PvE. Oh, there it is. Oops. +3. Oh, it's fighting 4? What the hell? I mean, that's also a Cadence ability, right? This one. But why? And it has 8% crit damage to Fighting Spirit. I mean... it's okay. It's not even that amazing, to be honest, but it's okay. If you get like insane affixes, then this is insane. The meditation suffix, which like gives me what, energy regen, is horrible though. Man, I need this, but like in chaos, right? Puncturing with spines is like pierce damage prefix, pierce damage suffix. Okay, I think we got it. Demonic of Alacrity. Okay, I mean that's good, right? Yeah, that's really good. Holy shit. Yep, we're using that one. 100%.
It's good to see the sun again. You're right. Oh, to the...
Okay, let's go back to Devil's Crossing.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Freaking of thunder, man. Alright.
Be safe out there.
I actually lost 2 points here though. This one gives me, I mean it's 23 cadence now though. We also lost +2 more commons advantage. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. By the way, I think you don't want like 2 of this, right? You only want 1 corruptor. Like 1 is enough to convert, obviously. I mean, overall, I would say though, sword. Apart from the conversion, the sword is still better, right? So like, you want 1 corruptor and 1 sword from now on, I would say. Fine, Copium. The good thing about the Corruptor is it actually has attack, I mean, CDR, right? Which right now doesn't do anything. Like, it's not that good right now, but once you have Hungering Void, right? Hungering Void has a cooldown, and you reduce also devotion cooldowns with global CDR, like the one on the Corruptor. So that's pretty good for Hungering Void as well. And Crapacy won't be able to run it and outrun away. Wait, what are you talking about still? Like some game, Last Epoch? Yeah, Last Epoch unfortunately has like pretty ridiculous performance issues sometimes. Like for a game that looks not even that good, it's ridiculous, right? I'm kind of surprised I didn't get a single shield yet though, right? I still have this one from earlier, but the affixes aren't really that good. Start of the Eagle is... it's not that good. I mean, you really think Last Epoch and Ultra, the graphics looks beautiful? I mean, it's okay. I don't know. Like it's okay on Ultra. I've seen better games though, to be honest. And it's kind of ridiculous how I mean, if you put it to low graphics, it's gonna improve a little bit. The performance is gonna improve a little bit, but only a little bit, right? It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Only a little bit. Where am I going? Alright, so I mean, from now on we want good Aether Restaurant. We have 49%, which is not ideal, but I think for normal difficulty it should still be enough for now. Probably. Hopefully. Wilson has great graphics. I mean, it's not wrong. It's the only thing the game has done correct. Apart from the proper separation of online and offline as well. I really think that Last Epoch as well should do the same online and offline approach that Wilson has done, but I kind of doubt they will. I think it's a mistake. Just wait for next patch. Next Wilson patch. Arise. Wilson Arise. I just need more time. Yeah. Maybe next year, right? Maybe next year is gonna be the year of Wilson. Since day one of Wilson, just wait for next patch. I mean, the game has been out for how long now? 1.5 years, right? It's just... I don't know, man. One giant debate. It's not our fault, Copium, it's the haters' fault, Copium. Add more environments. Yeah, I mean the game is fine, right? It just needs more environments. What do you mean? Max crit 27,000 at level 45. I don't know, is that high or low? I have no idea about these like low level crits. And it looks fine so far. Let's see how quickly we can kill Galacross. It's like another side area here. I mean, you don't have to do this. The boss here does have like 2 unique chests that you can drop though, like 2 green monster frequent chests. And we have good single target damage, so like it shouldn't be a problem to kill this guy. Galacross Singed Plating. I mean, this one's really good if you're playing like a Purifier, right? Fire Strike, or Explosive Strike, or... but this actually has Rune of Color's Door. Oh. Interesting. What do you think about last epoch animations? Can they be improved or will they forever be clunky? I mean, they're just like redoing some of them, right? Like, look at Prominus, right? Didn't they like redo the entire like base animations of Prominus? Like, base attacks as well. Like, the swipe, for example, looks already like a lot better than how it looked like some patches ago, right?
You better have it, eh? As far as eh? As far as eh? As far as I know,
like if they can't be improved, they can just like be redone, like completely redone, right?
As far as I know, the black I don't know what. So, yeah. If you're the
Eh? What is this guy talking about?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Witchblades of Thorns. It would have been good if it didn't give me like +2 to pet skill and pet damage. Also, Thorns is like retaliation in a way, like we don't want that. We don't want to retaliate. We just want to like deal straight up damage. Yeah, Ellie does actually have a working roadmap, not like Wolfson where it's like you don't even know what their like roadmap is and they probably don't know it either themselves. Who plays Pet Witchblade? SMH? Yeah, I don't know why this item was like this weird. Rest in peace. Okay, so next in line, I wanna try to get to possession. Basically just Ace AP, right? Like everything else I don't care about. Poor kids. Yep. They'll be fine. What the hell? Dude, stairs, please. The biggest enemy in this game is still a freaking wooden stair. Alright, here we have another big A3 mountain deodorant. How did he even like walk up the stairs here? What? That's so weird.
Ah.
Also, I forgot the southern wagon. Oops. Yo, George Owells. Welcome. Thanks for the follow.
I was agree.
George Orwell. George Orwell. Nice. Doors. I'm not sure if like doors or stairs are like the worst enemy here. I think stairs are even worse in Grim Dawn.
Well, you.
Alright. Let's talk to these guys and then liberate the Cap district, right? Let's show those ethereals what freedom looks like, right? Alright, we killed Alcatraz here. And
The outpost resistance had attempted.
There you are. What is?
I think it's time for another grimtools link, to be honest. Because level 50 we'll see some other changes again. And we did switch out the Slicer. And we did spec into Aspect of Guardian. So might as well do like another link here. Finally caught you streaming, been playing Grim Dawn again for like 2 weeks and been following most of your videos. Nice. Thanks for watching, man. Welcome as well. Especially the Spellbinder 8th race or 7th one. Nice. Glad you like it. Glad you like the playthrough. Yeah, I still have, like, I'm still planning to do like a shorter guide, like a 30-minute to 1 hour guide for each like playthrough, just like the Spellbinder one. I did do some for the Petadon, right, the Auradon, the Spellbreaker, and I also did one for actually the Dark one Vitality Caster, which is like almost done. I mean it's not released yet, but it's gonna come out like this week or next week, I think. Like probably this week. But yeah, hopefully I can make a guide like that for the Spellbinder as well soonish, and like another one for the Dual Wield Purifier. Now that I do have a proper endgame Purifier as well, I can just like link people to that build as well then at the end. Yeah, I feel like the what's it called? The Vitality Caster one is gonna be a little bit worse. But I mean, I've already like spent so much work on it. But I feel like it's gonna be a little bit messier than the Auradon one for some reason. I mean, I've also tried to not only talk about Conjurers, but also like Kabbalists and Ritualists in the same video. Which, I mean, they're like very similar builds. So I tried to like include them there as well, but it might have been like just too much. So like the video ended up being like a little bit longer, like it's almost 1 hour, 55 minutes, something like that. And yeah, maybe it's a little bit like too much information in one video. Not sure. I mean, I think it's fine, but I personally just don't like it as much as the Paladin. Like looking back at the Paladin one, I don't know. The new one might, like, that's gonna come out this week, might be a little bit messier. And hopefully it's still gonna be good, like, for you guys. Yo, Presidian, welcome on, welcome on. Regarding the Auradon, you tried it and you were just hitting a wall, or totems were shooting on you in Elite already? What? I mean, the Auradon is gonna hit a wall in Ultimate at some point. I think, like, out of all the beginner builds that I've actually made, the Paladin is the one that, like, probably hits the wall the earliest. But it shouldn't happen in Elite. Like, it should happen at some point, like, at the end of Ultimate, like, after killing Lokar. Don't be Mexican. Don't hit the wall. Wow. Wow, dude. You get so many Aether clauses actually from, like, killing these big Aether guys, right? Like big Aether towers. It's kinda good. Like, stack up some Aether clusters. I like in the Chaos Rift earlier where you could actually, like, get lots of useful items. These Ethereals have, I mean, obviously mostly Aether or elemental themed items, so they're not really like that helpful for the character right now. Except for maybe like some shorter pieces which can just, like, be fine for defense, like this one. I mean, Pierce to Vitality conversion, we don't care about that. But it has, like, good Pierce, Chaos and elemental res. Health and cunning, and it's fine as well. Does not have +3 to Cadence, which the Flesh Ward portals have, right? So it's still kind of worse. Fused Carapace armor. I mean, it's not bad actually. It has +2 aspect of the Guardian, right? It's pretty nice defensive chest as well here. But no chaos damage, and also no total speed, and no proc like the Fanatics Overcoat. So it's fine, but, like, way worse offensively. Okay, I wanna get some more side quests here, right? Again, just like in the bog, we wanna do all the side quests. We don't wanna miss out on any side quests, right? So we're gonna look out for the, like, for more liberators, actually. And also we should talk to Yvonne up here, because only if you talk to her and get her quest, you will get her quest item. This one actually you cannot get in advance, right? It's not gonna spawn. What did I skip quest turn on? I mean, oh, this one here? This one doesn't matter though. I mean, I actually, like, just forgot to talk to him. I could have, like, one-pointed Doombolt now if I wanted to. It's not really gonna add much to the build, but I have like +2 on the corruptor. Hey, we got Obsidian Grasp. That's a really pretty nice item. It has like fire damage though, so it's like way better for fire bolts. I mean, in the end, it's only 5% Fizz Rest and 7% attack speed, right? Literally nothing else. This is a very good pair of blue gloves, but it's like way better if you're playing fire or physical or like a demolitionist. Yeah, it's not that good. Actually, not that good for this build. I still have like 1 year of obligatory army service in Greece. Dang. I mean, I assume because of Turkish relations. I think for the next quest I actually have to be respected, right? If I'm not respected by these guys, then I can't even do the next quest. So like, there's not really a point to go to the Black Iron Docks yet. Like, the Black Iron Docks quest is another side quest you could do if you're respected, right? But if you're not respected, then you can't even do it. Let's just do the main quest line here. PoE patch notes all nerfed. I mean, are you surprised? Surprised Pikachu face? The chat doesn't know, yeah. They don't know. They don't know, people love. Wait, you don't remember this command? It's like super old. It's all Greek to you. Yep. You don't even know the command? Oh, it's actually older than you being here in chat, interesting. Maybe Kerplunk could translate? Yeah, Kerplunk knows like all the languages. Right? Why no Wilson patch? I mean, just give them more time, right? They just need more time. Just give them more time. Alright, over here in the infestation, make sure to like grab all the like chests, right? One-shot and secret chests, like this one over here. I mean, to be honest, like on normal difficulty, they don't really have that good loot anyway. But like in higher difficulties, I think in Ultimate at least, they will basically, at least the one-shot chests, give you like a legendary per chest guaranteed. So you might wanna make sure to not skip any of the one-shot chests. Yo, Dargon, welcome. Entitled Gamers Re. Okay. GPUs in Greece, but well still in the 2k euro range. Wow, Arcade Undo, you get like instantly wrecked by Automod. Yeah, only Ground Zero could see that because he's a mod as well. Of course it's blocked, dude. What do you expect? Oh hey, Krieg. Krieg is back and he is dead again. That was a short comeback, Krieg. It's not a bad thing if you're his father. I mean, it's technically true, yeah. Is Purifier still viable? What do you mean Purifier is still viable? Like the class is just as viable as any other class. Like all the classes are viable in Grim Dawn, they always have been. If you're talking about a specific build, then you're either talking about the build that I literally posted like 3 days ago, which of course is still viable, or like the Start SSF playthrough that I did like half a year ago, or like a little bit longer than that ago. I mean, it's still perfectly viable as well. It's not that great, Start SSF. I mean, it's okay. I did okay with it, I would say. JTube? Yeah, it's still. But yeah, welcome Busta Cross. How are you, man? I mean, TLDR, yes, Purifier is viable, yes, my Purifier, my Solo 7 Purifier was viable, and the endgame Purifier that I did like 3 days ago is also viable. I mean, you can level with the one video from like half a year ago, and for endgame, try to aim for what I was playing like 3 days ago. Oh shit, Dario. Mods, okay. Purify your soul, bro, indeed. Alright, we've arrived at the end boss of Act 6. Dean and Marcel. Turn Druid fucking owns? Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay, I mean, on a build like this, right, if you have at least like around 50% Aetherus, I would say, and you have the same single target damage as I have, which you should have, right, because my items are pretty crappy. At least my weapons are. Then you can like take this guy down rather easily, right? It was the other style level 46 plus 1 actually here. That was based racist, yeah, I guess. I mean, it wasn't like technically. I mean, I don't know, dude. Fucking Dargon, man, holy shit. He was so tame like the last couple of months, and now it just goes like preparing mode. Alright, after doing this quest as well, heading this quest as well, you will get another legendary, just like with the Kilogorian legendary quest, right? I mean, the main quest. And yeah. Did we get some good gear here? Not really. These have like heavy armor though. And at some point you will have to like get rid of the chest, even though it's pretty nice DPS, because it's just gonna be like too squishy. These have 14% attack speed and 17% Aetherus. I mean, that's actually not bad, right? The damage types are bad, and I will lose like HP cutting it away, but running away from Brexit, returning to Greece. What? Dude, I'm like so behind on chat today. What is this? Not like even more than usual. Holy shit. Why is the rune armor of Ignifer on the ground? Did your mom teach you how to keep your rune clean? Did your mom teach you how to behave in chat? I was freaking full, dude. Besides, this one is... I mean, yeah, we can use it for the high armor value, of course, and like physical resistance and chaos resistance. And like chance to avoid projectiles, but like offensively it's kind of garbage. I mean, yeah, in the end we just got garbage, to be honest. No good abilities here. Should we try out the Doombolt? I mean, why not, right? It's probably garbage though. It's fine as if you come as a tourist to Balkan. Or to Greece, yeah, I guess. Alright. We returned her note. We could also actually go to Black Iron Docks now,
I'm talking about
since we do have enough reputation now. And so not. Rector's Brain got nerfed, it's not Zoomer Brain anymore. Why did the dude get banned? Lol, I wasn't looking. Yeah, he was talking about purifiers in a specific way. He was a Kreta. Crit. How do you even say that in English? Crit. Kreta. I was only in Thessaloniki, Meteora, and then like Skiathos and Skopolos. That's all I've seen from Greece so far. Crete. The German cemetery in Crete from World War II. True. But honestly, I don't really care about that much. Like, I wouldn't go there just for the cemetery. But yeah. Gyros, Shawarma, Moussaka. But what if I actually like kebab more than gyros? I mean, it's basically the same thing, I know.
was the mission for now?
Same thing but different. I mean, gyros can be pig, like pork, I mean, and kebab can't. Other than that, same thing. Okay, so we have properly like finished Act 6, and now we have Hiram here as a shopkeeper. Right? This guy can literally sell you all the tier 1 and tier 2 relics in the game. Like random drops, such as for example the Juggernaut relic. If he doesn't set it like right away, like if you don't have the same luck as I have right now, then what you can do is you can just like reset your game to like reset the vendor until you just get it, right? Now what you can do with Juggernaut is you could do something like this, right? Play Sword and Board and then play like Juggernaut Relic. We could try that, right? Like, I don't know if it's good or not to do that. I mean, I don't even know if I can craft this because it's kind of expensive. And also it needs a Mistborn Talisman. Oh yeah, never mind then. Okay, we need this Mistborn Talisman first then, never mind. Where do you get Mistborn Talisman? Well, Mistborn Talisman only... You only get it from like 2 trolls, right? There's the one guy in Smuggler's Pass, and then there's another guy in East Marsh, right? So let's just kill the guy in Smuggler's Pass again real quick, just to like show you where he spawns, right? Which guy this was again. And then we're gonna do actually the Hidden Path questline, because for that one we need to go into, well, like the East Marsh anyway, so might as well do that one as well on top of it. Okay, so yeah, that's the troll that can drop the Mistborn Talisman blueprint. If you want to farm that. Not enough dynamite. Let's go and craft some dynamite here then. Probably it's easiest to do it in CCAP now. Because like the smith is the closest to the rift gate here. And every single smith in the game can craft dynamite except for the one in Devil's Crossing. .5 seconds saved, fog, exactly. Gotta be time efficient with that dynamite crafting. Okay, so like, for those of you who don't know, right, this is the hidden path, part 1. Here, right outside of the lower crossing, you go across the river here and like blow up the destination site. And you are inside the hidden path, part 1. Which is actually skating fairly high, as you can see, like the boss is level 55 here. Still dead rather quickly though. And if you don't have like good acid rest, good luck here. Like they also like reduce your resistances, these guys apparently. And this is kind of like a, well, like a schnitzel hunt quest, right? Yeah, like you read those, right? You like know where to go next. So if you would like to solve that puzzle yourself, pause the video now and solve the puzzle yourself, right? Schnitzel hunt? Yeah, you gotta hunt some schnitzel. That's what we call these kind of things in German at least. I don't think the word actually exists in English as like a... I mean, maybe it doesn't really exist, but like I've seen it like written somewhere. Wild goose chase? I would call it wild goose in English. I mean, yeah, it's called Schnitzel in German, like Schnitzel hunt. Like you hunt for like... I mean, the thing is, in German, also like small pieces of papers are also called Schnitzel. So like, if you like hunt small pieces of papers scattered across wherever, right? You like literally hunt schnitzels, so schnitzels of paper. Wiener hunt? Oh my god. Is this music built into my character's helmet? The helmet looks like it, right? Alright, this is part 2. And then we have part 3 over here. Thought it meant sausage. What, schnitzel? No. What? Oh my god, guys, what the fuck? I need a microscope for that, for the wiener hunt. Toxic mods. Alright, this is part 3, right, of the hidden path. What if you can time out yourself? Can I time out you? I mean, I think I can, but then you lose your mod, I think. Not sure then. Alright, so reason number 1 why you wanna do hidden path is because clearing these first 3 parts is gonna give you an attribute point for free, right? And the fourth part is gonna give you a skill point. Also here the third part, you can also kill the Mad Queen. If you're really mad enough to take on the Mad Queen, right? You can also kill the Mad Queen. And she has like this red aura, right? You don't want to fight her during the aura, basically. There it is, it's down, right? There you go. And before we're gonna go for part 4 of the Hidden Path, which is also inside the East Marsh area. I actually forgot about this quest over here, right? This quest over here makes you decide to go either friendly or hostile with Anastasia. And I don't even know what we should do here, to be honest. Now sleep, thanks.
My, what a curiosity you are.
Might as well side with her, right? And the second quest she gives you is to also basically go to the East Marsh, right? So we have like 3 things to do in the East Marsh now. You can go there to kill the troll to get the beast, Mistborn Talisman blueprint. We can go there for the Bone Hunter, right? To kill the Bone Hunter for Anastasia. And we need to go there to find the Temple of the 3. So yeah, I have like triple the reason to go here now. Doesn't actually steak slash meat slash thingy? The schnitzel? Yeah. It's like a... Holy shit, bro. Stop triggering some people. Including myself. And I should like kill the healers first, right? That's the troll, by the way. We can also, well, drop the Mistborn Talisman blueprint. Work sets you free. Yeah, we don't say that here, dude. Not anymore, luckily. Because reasons? I mean, yeah. I mean, in general, I don't mind discussion, but like, I don't think that's the right place for discussion like this. Might go to prison? Nah, you just might get banned, that's what's gonna happen. Doom mode for proc? Yeah, Doom mode is actually okay for proccing stuff, that's true. But like for proccing what, right? That's the thing. I mean, for proccing, for example, Abominable Might or Hungering Void, right? It's really good for proccing these 2 things. I don't really need it yet, but once I have those, it's gonna be a pretty nice proccing ability, right? Okay, I need 18 green for Abomination. I have 11 now, so I need another 7. Right? These two together are 8. That's too much, technically. I mean, I kind of wanted to take Scholar's Light right now, just for the Eliras and Aetheras. But other than that, it's kind of bad, so I think I want to replace Scholar's Light with, say, Guardian's Gaze later on, maybe? Or Bat, even. If I get like good Pierce or Vitality to Chaos conversion, right? Without the conversion, the Bat is kind of useless. AoM is not a 100% proc chance. Not even on Doombolt. I think it should be on Doombolt. But we'll see. I have 1 point on Raven, by the way. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna complete it as well. I mean, I need 18 green, right? So I need the Raven as well. Probably. Like Raven and Hawk, and then like respec Scholar's Light into, well, either Eye of the Guardian or Bat. I think that's the plan. Pre-recorded content. Because I knew I have 1 point in Raven, or what? Because I can use my eyes? Come on, dude. That's why I don't read chat. Let's try. Chat is so toxic today, holy moly, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know why people are so on fire today. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Haha. This chat is mellow? What does mellow even mean? Let me Google that real quick. Okay. Like marshmallow? He doesn't know, have a laugh. Yeah, dude, my English is like... It's okay, but I do have some... How do you say that? Some lack of vocabulary every now and then. Gaps, yeah. The English is potato, nice. At least it's not celery, right? Jungle gap, jungle difference. Alright, after this boss, I'm gonna check out my items, because like level 50 is a threshold for many items. It's also like the lowest level at which you can start equipping legendary items in this game. I mean, I don't really have like any good legendaries yet, but I can like check out some other items that I've found as well. Right? Also, level 50 items usually have like a lot more armor than like all the items before level 50. So it is overall like a pretty noticeable power spike. But so far... Oh, these boots could be good actually. Oh, these are nice. I just don't like the poison rust on them because I don't really need poison rust that badly, right? These pants are really nice as well, actually. And it's literally the same, but higher level, right? And like has additional chaos rust on top. Okay, we're gonna choose these and choose these, I think. And yeah. Get rid of some of the points in Aspect to Guardian. Rest in peace, Adios Ocelot.
Need something broken down?
What's my main language? I'm German. And I've lived in Sweden as well for quite some time, so... English is like my 4th language. Technically. Like, at least when it comes to the order in which I learned the languages. English is my 4th language. Illuminator's probably watching PvE stuff? Yeah, 100%. English sucks. I mean, it's... English is a very... I love English, but it's a very chaotic language, I feel like. Like, super chaotic. Can even speak Japanese. Skoshidake. I mean, just a little bit. I learned Japanese before learning English, but I didn't really like use it that much. I mean, you don't use Japanese much in Europe anyway, so like you... I mean, I have like a certificate that I basically have, I don't know, some level in Japanese, which I did like when I was, I don't know, like 13 years old or something like that. But yeah, it's very rusty, and you don't practice it here a lot, so... Weep confirmed, I mean, technically. What about this chest here? Daily Momentum. Daily Momentum isn't that bad, actually. I don't have it yet. Maybe I should keep these. It's like a heavy, I mean, yeah, pretty heavy armor as well. I should use these, I guess. Aether Rest instead of Chaos Rust. I mean, I need the Aether Rest rather than the Chaos Rust right now. I'm gonna lose Cunning and HP though, but I think that's overall fine. I haven't even watched Naruto. I watched like the first like 10 episodes maybe. That's like saying I haven't watched it. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it means. Alright, alright. So we could also use this chest, right? Just for the armor. I mean, we probably should, right? Yeah, we're gonna use this chest just for the armor. We're like too high level now from Fanatic's Overcoat. Like it's a very, very strong chest. Like this is insanely strong. Like you can also like keep on using it for even longer if you have it. But I gotta use something else here. At some point, so... Just to like upgrade my armor at some point, right? Oh, nice potion. Also, the Ignafar's chest has an aura, which deals like fire, lightning, and burn damage, so like we don't scale it at all, but I mean, might as well use it if you have it. Might as well just use it. Okay, now I think I can actually like take out many points from Aspect of the Guardian for now, right? I have like 46 overcap now in Poison Rust. I mean, I don't need that much. I mean, 46 divided by 8 is like almost 6 levels. So we can take out at least 5. Learn German from watching German cartoons. German dub to be specific. You were fluent in German before going to school.
I sense turmoil within you.
Nice. So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? No, we're sitting at 6 over cap only, that's fine. And now we can use those points to get to Possession, which is another exclusive ability. And Possession will give us Chaos Resistance. And also, more importantly, percent Chaos Damage and flat Chaos Damage alongside percent Damage Absorption, which works against like every single damage type in the game. So that's pretty nice.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yep. Yep.
Put it to good use.
Okay, let's go back to... We're like somewhere in East March, right over here. And the Temple of the Three. You know your German from Rammstein? Rammstein? Yes. Best German teacher is an old and pissed off German lady. Dude, I hated German classes. Most boring shit ever. At least for a German. Shall I share with you guys where you know your German from? Fucking Enfield. Mein Kampf und shit. What about Mein Mampf? Do you guys know Mein Mampf? You need to learn German, you're moving there next year. Oh, that's... where are you going? Like, where are you moving to in Germany? Alright, so completing this 4th quest of the Hidden Path also gives you a skill point, right? And we also get the Bone Hunter's Fang, which we can hand into Anasteria. Minus? Right. Wait, is minus a city? It's just like a proverb, right? You mean Mainz? Like this? Ah, okay. Ah, that's near Frankfurt, right? Oh, okay. Okay, now Anastasia gave us the quest to actually run these roguelike dungeons as well. Should we do that? I mean, why not, right? Why not? Sein und Zeit of Heidegger. I've actually never read that, I think. What the fuck? Nice. Nah, dude, I know who Heidegger is. But I didn't know this exact book of him. Guy that does videos that as if he's a German tourist reacting to shit in the US. Reacting to shit? Like literal shit or what? Or like to stuff. I mean of course you mean to stuff, but like what kind of stuff? Alright, we've already done this quest last time, but we haven't ventured inside the Start SSF Toment, right? And now we have finally a reason to. So we gotta find the archive, right? Pronounce damage? Yeah. Single target damage is certainly there with this build. Alright, I mean basically just run through this until you find the Shade of El Nadrin, right? This is the minion, whatever you want to call it, that has the item that you need. But if you're like inside here, you might as well just do like a full clear, since you have spent the skeleton key after all. I mean if this is your like first character, then you should certainly play through this entire dungeon. At around level 50 you should be like strong enough to do that. Just to like see what it's all about, man, like learn all the bosses that are in here. I mean honestly there aren't that many, like there's only 2. It's only 2. So, yeah. Alchemist Ring Drop Kappa. Yeah. You're not gonna get it at level 50, right? It's not gonna happen. I mean this is boss number 1, which has like 2 stages, and stage 2 can be maybe scary if your character is bad, but it's not really scary honestly. He has like an attack where he like shoots out spikes that can hurt quite a bit, but he didn't even use it this time because he just like died too quickly. To be and some other people who moved to Germany, they don't use German vulgarisms because it pisses them off even more. And saying fuck you basically sounds like could you please stop talking, I would appreciate it. And saying that when you're angry is just weird. What? I mean, plenty of kids say like the German thing for fuck you a lot, but like when an adult says it, like in German, it's just cringe. I mean, overall, like, I would say that the German language doesn't use the word fuck that often as like English. Or like as loose as English does. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, like for example that, like if you translate that to German, like fucking bullshit. Like what is that even? Ficken the Bullkacke? Like nobody says that, ever. Like I've literally never heard that. It's just, it sounds so weird and cringe, dude. Alright, this is the boss here, and the actual boss, Alchemos. He has some rings he can drop, but like you're not gonna get them in normal anyway, like don't even think about it. You will need to like kill this guy on higher difficulties at like level 100. Later on to even have a chance of getting them. Here, right now, just dream on it. I mean, we use the word shit a lot more though, I think, like... Shit is pretty common, like in various forms. As a curse word. Something more offensive than shit. I mean, if you wanna... Liquid gas, what are you talking about?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I should have like looked at items as well, by the way. The sword is actually pretty decent if you wanna like play Pierce Blade Arc. But we don't wanna do that here, so... I mean, Royal Crown is good, actually it's a good ring. Sandiness of attack, aggressive of flurry... Nope. The ring is good though. We could use this ring in... Sorry, instead of what? I mean, it's good, but we don't need it, to be honest. The gear is already fine.
Traveler, can you spare a minute?
Can you spare a minute?
Serve the three and prosper.
Freaking Dargon is back. Crown Zero is a mod abuser. That what you would say actually. When Wilson stream? Maybe when Arise patches out, but probably not even then. Have I thought about what to use if I don't get Razan? Yeah, I've never planned getting Razan in the first place. I think I'm gonna be fine with just like faction gear and random draw. I mean, like some greens that you can just like target farm as well. And if not, I should still be like strong enough somehow to get to SR 60 and get SR set at least, right? And we can just use that. Alright, I mean, this entire Forgotten Gods act, lore-wise, obviously builds up upon the Hidden Path questline that we just did. And, I mean, the lore is pretty good here, but I'm gonna, for the most part, just like rush through it. Because I've read it like way too many times already, and yeah, I mean, if you are new to the game, take your time, do full clears of maps, and read all the lore. But yeah, other than that, just do like all the side quests that I'm doing as well. Like kill all the bosses that you need to. At what point do you stop these SSF guys progress-wise? Usually when I kill Lokar. Because once a character is able to kill Lokar, right? Once you can farm Lokar, you can like use the character like as a first character for an account. Or like rather it's like proven that it can be viable for a first character for an account, right? And that you can farm the Lokar set with that, and then with the Lokar set you can just like speed level whatever other consecutive characters you would like to do, right? So to be honest, like yeah, being able to like farm Lokar, farm the main campaign for like totems, I mean, which you should be able to if you can kill Lokar obviously, and it's like all you need to do, right? I don't think like killing other super bosses besides Lokar and like clearing Crucible Gladiator 150 to 170 as well as like SR 75 is like something that like beginner characters should be able to do, right? That's, if it can do that on top, I mean sure, that's nice, but it doesn't have to. Like the only thing it should be able to do is to kill Lokar and like get through the campaign like properly, right? And like all its dungeons as well. This guy can be actually really scary, because he can like freeze and stun, and he has huge DA shred, and as well as I think also elemental resistance shred, and like he can like crit you hard with like lightning damage. But if you have like good single target damage, you just kill him anyway. Thinks he's gonna go from Shard of 1 to 60 without dying from boredom? Yeah. Maybe I'll like, just try to find a setup that can kill Lokar without SR set, to be honest. Like, I mean, as you just said, like, going through Shadow Realm is... I mean, it's not that hard if you do it on normal, right? But it's super boring, so... it's a grind. I mean, it's a grind that every new player will have to go through at some point, but I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that on, like, every single Start SSF on the character as well. I haven't done it on like most of them so far. Already beat my mouth? Yeah. It's already done. Alright, over here in the Hidden Refuge you have another shrine. Just like the one down in the Temple of Azure. But also you have over here an urn cluster with a ring called Leovinus' ring. And this ring you can, well, use from level 10 on as well for leveling. You can like put it to your shared stash and use this for leveling. But it's also like not that bad later on if you didn't find good rings yet, right? It has 24% elemental rust after all, so like if you're struggling getting that elemental rust up, then you can still use this even later on, right? Didn't even see me in Fleshworks. What? I mean, Theoden died pretty quickly, that's true. And like the second Krieg died pretty quickly as well. The second coming of Krieg. Zoom, zoom. What are you saying, Alcanander? What? I guess that's what a strong, independent woman does. I said that? Nani? You think this PvE League will be fun to watch people rip on stream on SSF Hardcore? I mean, yeah, if you like people die, like do I like to watch people die, then I think this league is gonna give you more content than last league, I guess. Sure. Imagine Quinn instead of 0 DPS, he's gonna heal the mobs now. Basically, yeah. Isn't he like gonna like just play Juggernaut and like that weird stun skill that like deals 0 DPS anyway? I think he was like pogging hard when he saw that skill, right? Like literally he was pog-owing in real life. By the way, I should have like maybe picked up my main quest, right? I just realized that I didn't even pick up the quest. But I'm pretty sure Bismiel asks you to get like 3 Bloods of the Watchers, right? Watcher Bloods, this one. I have 3 already, so yeah. I mean, perfectly planned, right? Okay. Also, don't forget to check out the tomb in here, right? The sand-blown ruins. And like, don't miss any of these shrines that I'm doing as well, like this one in this corner. If you're level 49, Cadence Tactician, died to a poison wasp. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. I said it. Taxing, become independent from the... Dude, that's like 10 years ago. What are you even thinking, dude? I don't know, there's a totem here, I wanna do the totem. Always do the totems, right? Dude, where the fuck is it there? Hello? Okay, there it is. He wants that at 64 because you glitched behind a totem. I mean, yeah, that's why you wanna have like movement abilities, right? And if you glitch behind a totem and you're like stuck, then you wanna be able to like jump out, for example. Rig totem sent by Crate themselves just to assassinate you, the assassin totem. Where am I going? I have to go around here, around, not upside, like not up the stairs. Just go around and then like talk to this guy, right? Aral.
Hey!
Hey! Ass in. Yep. Yep. Yep, ass. How do I only have 130% movement speed nowadays? What the hell? What happened to my movement speed? Huh? He doesn't know, Pepega? We got a Havoc from a corpse? Okay, dude. I mean, it's pretty lucky to get a legendary from like a corpse. But it's also kind of unlucky that it's a pistol, right? Will I go 99.99 Founders Pack for Lost Scam online? I mean, you already know the answer. Chaos Pistol Tactician legit. It seems like always worse than Pyromancer though. Don't get wrecked by Tirgun, guys. Don't get wrecked by this guy, right? Honestly, stage 1 is a little bit scary because of like the shotgun, the icy projectiles, right? Legit bad, yeah. Chaos Pistol, Witchblade and Tactician are both like legit bad.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And Witchblade could be okay, but like just okay, I would say, with the Rosin. I mean, like yeah, Rosin and Harbinger set, right? Like a Harbinger. Witchblade is like okay with the crossbow. I would say it's still like worse than probably both Pyromancer and Deceiver. But it's like okay. Just okay though. Just okay. Oh boy, we really need to like upgrade shoulders, right? What is this? 270 armor and 184 armor on the helm as well, that's horrible. Actual tests of kings. I mean, of kings is a good suffix. Because it has the battle cry, which like gives you total speed whenever you get hit.
We speak at last.
Yo, you goop. Welcome on, thanks for the follow. But it has like 0 resistances, this piece, right? What the hell? Why does it have 0 res? Clerics of Protection. I mean, this one is good, like for defenses, but I'm still gonna like lose +3 points to Cadence. Right? I think we're just gonna like run. Run. We're just gonna run Pod Webbery.
Put it to good use.
I mean, we've done SOT, right? We should like run Bastion of Chaos and Pod Webbery as well, and then like buy these shoulders like as a higher level version from the vendor in Pod Webbery. I think that should be a good plan. I mean, I'm not gonna bother with fashion, to be honest, while leveling. But yeah, boots and the chests are really nice. True, true. Okay, so you also want to enter this tomb over here. Not because you have like a quest for that, but because there's a shrine in there as well. Forgotten Gods overall has like so many shrines that you can find, so don't miss the shrines. Fashion is extremely important at all times. Yeah. Maybe, right? Maybe. What the hell was that blitz? There we go, that's a good one. And we got runic bracers. That's pretty nice. Yet again, like the best defensive gloves you can ask for. I think we're gonna use these because they're just like so good, right? I'm gonna lose like 14% attack speed though. That's gonna hurt a lot. But they're just like so good. They're insanely good actually. If I have physical to vitality conversion on my weapon, will that convert physical retaliation to vitality retaliation? Yes, it will.
Take a look, shall we? Goodbye.
Oops. Yo, Espada Ropera, welcome on, welcome on. How you, man? Long time no see, indeed. And Taura Adun, Executor. Don't die to the Scorpion Police. He can be kind of scary if you have like bad gear. Finally managed to pronounce the name properly. Espada Ropera. Espada Ropera. Ropera. What does it mean again? Like broken backbone or something like that? It's a sword. Espada? That's a sword? Wait, isn't that like a... Oh. It's a sword, not a backbone. Almost. Never watched Bleach? Yeah, no, I have not. I've actually never watched it. Wait, what's backbone in Spanish though? Isn't it like similar? Oh no, columna vertebral. No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Espalda. What is Espalda? Esmeralda. Okay. Do I only care about the conversion? So I focus on one kind of resist reduction. Like base plus vitality doesn't do anything for you, only plus retaliation. Vitality retaliation seems like a horrible idea though, like it's pretty badly supported overall. It's generally not a good idea, I would say, to go vitality retaliation. It's kind of bad. Kind of bad to go for that, to be honest. Are we playing nice now? The Witchblade fucks. Yep. Except he kills. But yeah. Well, good thing you didn't tell chat that you left. Otherwise they would have maybe not played that nicely. Apparently people are talking about Bleach and Berserk anime now, which I both haven't watched. I like which I haven't watched neither. I don't know. English is hard, man. Just trying to help. Bleach or Megalon. Okay, let's go actually back over here first to Cauldron Sands, because I just want to do the other two hidden parts. I mean, this is kind of spoiler stuff, but oh well. You did see me in the Howling Abyss, right? In the Howling Chasm, you saw me like go to like another slightly hidden area, and there we fought like a big griffin, and that one dropped the third seed of Morganath. Now if you go to the Cauldron Sands Rift, and like you go over here and you find the Sarlacc's Pit or whatever it's called in Star Wars, right? You also find Fetid Mask, Boba Fett's mask, right? And this one is actually pretty decent in the red now, maybe for me. Yeah, it's not even that bad. I'm just gonna use it for now, I think. It's actually okay. I think. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's take a look, shall we? Give me that.
I'm stuck. Not down.
Come see what's
Nice
left
jump.
of my wares.
Oh, and this one was pretty decent as well, with all the resistances. And this one has +1 also to Soldier, huh? Alright, this is a fire aether damage with casting speed item, dude. What the fuck is this weird item? So I would lose if I use this. I would lose Vitality Res. And that's it. I mean, okay. I think that's fine. I mean, Fetid Mask is really good, right? Like, if you don't have any other like helmet, just like me until like 2 seconds ago, then you just use the Star Wars mask, right? The Fetid Mask. But if you find this, I mean, then you're gonna use this. Yo, Diami, welcome on. Can I talk about my build? Yeah, give me a second, I can talk about it in a second here.
Bring me back something interesting.
Just give me a second. So the plan is to go for a dual wield Chaos Witchblade. Now why Witchblade and why Chaos? Well, Chaos because Chaos is overall probably one of the worst damage times to go for as a beginner. Now this is a beginner Chaos build though, so I'm like kind of trying to make, like to still make Chaos work for a beginner in the best way possible, or like in the easiest or like most accessible way possible for a new player. And I would say that the Witchblade class is one of the easier ways, or like probably the easiest way to like make Chaos work like without any gear from like other characters. And that's why I'm playing Witchblade, right? Now, I did level the early like 25 levels with physical Forcewave, right? Because physical Forcewave is just like very straightforward for leveling and very easy for leveling. I also got this one, what the hell? Just realized, holy shit, this is so good as well. Okay, I'll have to talk about this in a second as well. I mean, yeah, just use this. What the hell, it's so good. Okay, we gotta reassign points then again though. Shuffle around some points back to Soldier. We need 1, 2 points for these two on here, yeah, okay.
Stay strong. Farewell.
25 points to Cadence, okay, that's kinda crazy. So I played with physical Forcewave all the way to Broken Hills, right? At Broken Hills, there's a side area when you like go to the Broken Hills port and then like go to the north. There's like a small tower that you can like go through, and then you can enter a tomb behind the tower. And inside that tomb, there's a boss called Narankur. It's like a skeleton infused with chaos damage, and he has the Narankur's blade. So like I basically started farming Narankur, got like 2 of his sword, and then I switched over from physical Forcewave to Chaos. Now, what do you want for Chaos? You want, obviously, Solar's Witchfire, right? To give yourself like attack speed and chaos damage. And then you want to use probably Cadence, right? Like, Cadence is pretty good. You also want to get quad tactics for like attack speed, fighting spirit at 12 points, because this one gives you chaos damage during fighting spirit, so you want to have 12 points here to have a very high chance of this activating. Then you want the like weapon pool skills because you're dual wielding. And also, how do you dual wield on a Witchblade which can't dual wield on its own? Well, you use the Mistborn Talisman, and the Mistborn Talisman is a relic that you can get from the Devil's Crossing Quartermaster, like very, very early on already. So like you can just get that, craft it at level around 25, and then like use 2 of the Narankur blade. And then later on in Act 5, I also got a Servitor's Corruptor, which converts all of my physical damage on Cadence to chaos damage. So I'm now using one of the Servitor's Corruptors and one of the Narankur blades. And I mean, that's basically the build, right? You just play like full chaos, you blitz in, you can like 1-point the Doombolt if you want to, you don't have to though. It's okay for proccing later. I don't even have the procs that I needed for yet though. I'm just starting to work on it right now, right? For devotions, you can see I'm using like the obligatory Chaos Devotion Eldritch Fire, Ghoul for defense, like lifesteal, right? Mostly for lifesteal. Spider and Jackal to like get affinity, Revenant as well for attack speed, lifesteal, and more flat resistance reduction. The Vitality 8 of damage on these skeletons I don't care about. Then like we're getting some more green devotions here to work on Abominable Might. This is the next thing we're gonna go for, and then after that we're also gonna work on Dying God. And yeah, I mean in the end it's just gonna be like probably dual wield, maybe sword and board, heavy hitting, like heavy single target damage, chaos, cadence, Witchblade. At least that's the idea. And I mean yeah, for endgame, like for proper min-maxed endgame, you can also use the Razin set. The Razin set is a random drop set though, so if you don't get it, you can't use it. And since this is a, beginner-friendly Start SSF playthrough from scratch, right, like I'm not using any items found in any other characters, also no blueprints, etc. It's like entirely fresh account basically. I'm not gonna play around the Razin set later. I'm just gonna like play with whatever I get, and Witchblade can still use plenty of stuff that you can just get like that. Like this one is very easy to get, for example, and this one is very easy to get as well. And I mean, so far it's fine. Like so far the build's fine. So yeah, that's the build. Any convert thoughts later on? I mean, I'm already like kind of converting the physical damage to chaos with this, so this is kind of all you need for conversion, right? No fashion off the helmet, please. Okay, dude. Into what though? Into this? Like, what do you want me to pick here? And yeah, you can also exclamation mark build. I also forgot to put the actual link there and give me another, like, let me make another one for level 51 as well. Give me a second here. Alright, there we go. The third link is the one that I'm playing right now at level 51. That's what I'm playing right now. I started at level 40 today. And yeah, also like I put a endgame example from the forums there as well, if you're interested in like what a... It is like one of the softcore min-max builds that I was able to find without like looking that intensively would look like, right? I mean, my build is gonna be different than that for endgame for sure, but somewhat similar in the end anyways. You probably don't want to go inside the Maw of Enough, like this Mega Glare here, without good Poison Rust. So make sure to have like 80% Poison Rust, which you should have via like enough points to Aspect of the Guardian, right? Dude, the freaking Black Star is so insane as well. Like this amulet that I just found is just insane, man. Like with the Black Star amulet, you could, in theory, skip the entire Revenant Devotion. Like this one has a flat 13 reduced resistances right now. I mean, at the endgame it's gonna be like 24 flat. The amulet has 15 flat, and like these flat values don't stack. Like only the highest one will apply. Like right now it's gonna be the 15 from the star, basically making the Skeletons like useless right now. I mean, the stats on the Devotion, like the attacks within last year, are still not bad though. And I mean, also if you don't find the amulet, then you don't even have this option, of course. Big Star is a amulet. You can have the same proc, I think, on an amulet as well. Yeah, like the amulet is very good as well. I mean, the amulet is even better, probably. But yeah, Chaos Gaze is the amulet that also has the Black Star skill. Like, both exist. There's one for amulet, and then there's another amulet, I mean another metal rat. It's also pretty fine. Pretty good. Yeah, like Black Star Deceit. It's really good. Like, it's a blue amulet as well. It's actually really, really good as well. Like, it has attack speed, has lifesteal, bonus skills to second right, as well as Witchfire, right? It's really good. Alright, the super big maggot down here drops the first out of the 3 seals. The third one we already have from the Griffin from the Howling Chasm. The second one is the one we're missing, and the second one we also find near the Covenant Sands Rift. However, a little bit further down here. Crazy how some blues are randomly strong as fuck. It's mostly jewelry. Yeah, like rings, amulet, and medals. There's some pretty strong blue ones, yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. I think it's fine. It's more interesting this way than like compared to a game where like rarity just means more power level. I know it's kind of boring in the end. So I'm actually kind of happy with my gear right now. The only thing that I would like to upgrade is my shoulders. Which we can easily do when we go to Port Vavry, right? We just like continue this questline from Anasteria in Bastion of Chaos, and then after that Port Vavry. We can easily get some more better shoulders. But to be honest, it's probably best to do that at the end of normal, like right before you wanna switch over to elite difficulty. I'm gonna have the spell and grimtools on the forums.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I should have it at some point, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I have not put like any of these beginner builds on the forums really. Apart from like the ones for which I have made
Put it to good use.
like standalone videos as well.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
So it's gonna take a while until this is gonna go to the forums, I would say. It's gonna take a while. But it will be on YouTube before that, and the grimtools links will always be in the description of all my videos on YouTube as well, so. Until then you can play with the videos and play with the grimtools links. So.
So you've... Yes. Yeah. What I must... Few more...
When is a good time to switch to elite when playing SSF? 60-ish? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, honestly though, like the level doesn't matter that much for like switching from elite, I mean normal to elite. What matters is I mean, like I personally like to just like do all the content on normal first. So like I would rather advise everybody who's like new at the game, like new to the game, to do all the content on normal once, just to like so that you have seen the content, you know. At least like all the main like quest lines with all the main factions, like kill all the like act bosses, etc. Like at least do all of that, and then like maybe do like skeleton key dungeons on top as well. But it's not like that necessary. I mean, I would like still, if you're like a new player, I would like do all of them once on normal difficulty, just to, like see what they're all about, right? And then rather skip stuff on elite. Like you have seen the game on normal, right? You've basically like done the tutorial on normal. Like the entirety of normal difficulty is honestly just like tutorial. Everything is tutorial here. And then on elite, you just play through the main like 4 acts of the main like vanilla game, right? And after killing Logorian, you should be around level 70 then already, right? And level 70 means that if you are revered with a faction, you can, well, get their armor augments. And also once you're honored, you can use ring augments and weapon augments.
Well...
And also once you're honored, you can use... this is so stupid to be honest though. Like once you're honored, you can buy this red, right, which like increases your reputation gain by another 50%. This is so stupid though. Like why is this even in the game, man? Like they should just like give you more reputation gain from the get-go and like just remove those reds. Like it's so stupid.
See you around.
But yeah, basically for ultimate difficulty, right? For elite difficulty, you shouldn't necessarily need to use augments to like fix your resistances. But for ultimate difficulty, you will need to have augments. So you might want to have like a couple of factions at honored, maybe like 1 or 2 at the revered as well, so that you have like access to armor augments as well as like some of these augments here as well, right? And then use those on your character, and then basically use that to, well, prepare your character for ultimate difficulty. So like once you're level 70, you have killed Logorian on elite, and you got like armor augments to like give you additional armor, additional resistances rather, which you need, because from elite to ultimate you're gonna lose another 25% to all of your resistances. Like once you're done with all of that, you should just like instantly go to ultimate, like not bother with the expansion axe on elite, I would say. How come I never play AoM content while leveling? I mean, I just did it on this character. I just killed Theoden. But I'm gonna skip it on elite, yeah. And when I'm speed leveling, I also don't go there because it's unnecessarily rippy, I would say, when you're speed leveling.
Elaine, with the materials you...
I mean, you can go there if you want to, but you don't have to.
Yes,
And also, if you have like the mandates for reputation, like for 150% more reputation gain, right? You can literally only do the main quest line of Act 6, like for Mammoth Resistance on Ultimate once, and you will already like get all the reputation to max, right? You will have to like maybe do one bounty, like one single bounty, but if you do like all the side quests, you will basically be revered already. So yeah, that's basically why. Does ask your character found Mammoth and Elite for experience potion because you recovered? I mean, that's a safe play, right? You could even do it on normal, right? You could even farm reputation on normal if you're like even more of a safe player, right? But to be honest, like from my experience, at least from back in the days of Ashes of Mammoth, I remember Elite Act 6, like Elite Mammoth, being rippier than like Act 1 to at least 3 in Ultimate. Valroth thanked me? Yeah, I saw that. You're welcome. I actually read chat sometimes, you know. By the way, notice how there are like these 3 guardians here, right? in the Temple of Atep. Now, why are there 3 guardians? Because we have actually not done a certain quest in Morndale. I think I'm gonna do this real quick, just to like show you what other boss can spawn here. So we also, back in Morndale, right, or like rather back in the outskirts of Mammoth, we found Ravis's letter inside the cellar of Mammoth outskirts, right? Now in Morndale there's also a Chaos Rift, and if you go inside the Chaos Rift, that's what we're gonna do now, and you find Bandragos, the Thrall of Dravis, and kill him, he's gonna drop a... I should have maybe like reset this, oh well. He does drop the Offering of Dravis as well. And you can hand in those two to like a certain lady who has some pretty decent lore behind her, or like around her. Actually like kind of one of the core lore stories in this game. I'm not gonna go into detail though, but she's like an important person. Yo, Arivaka, welcome on. How are you, man? I'm doing good. And she's gonna like chill around here in Morndale, but first of all we're gonna find the Rift Gate, right? Let's find the Chaos Rift Gate that I was talking about. Basically, wherever you see a totem, you kill the totem. I mean, basically wherever you see like a chaos symbol on the ground, like a summoning symbol, basically, that's where the Chaos Rift Gate can spawn. Like it has multiple spawn locations where it can spawn. So for example, it could spawn over here, right? A symbol like this. I think there are like 4 of these in this entire map. I'm kind of bad at finding them though. No, it should be like up north, I think. Or maybe to the east as well. Let's see. Okay, there's one more here. It's not there either. And if you don't wanna like full clear the map, you could also check out the spawn locations on grimtools.com. The grimtools.com map. It's pretty good as well. Dude, where the fuck is it? Hello? How to reduce game stuttering when turning the camera? Just don't turn it as much, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know an answer to that, to be honest. Like, the game just stutters a bit when you turn the camera right. At least if you like turn it too much or something. I don't know. It's kind of good now though with my new GPU and CPU. Like with the old one, it's like it was way worse. Alright, there it is. Yo, crap turtle. Motion sickness? I'm sorry. Yeah, the portal always spawns in every difficulty. Like this questline with Dyla exists in all difficulties. However, you will have to find the diary of Dyla and the infested farms in Homestead first to even make her spawn in Morndale. Okay, so down here we're looking for mostly Bandragos. But also I kind of want to kill these Ravagers and Shadeborns for like maybe like good shield or like your presses for like a good metal maybe. PoE turned it to Path of Yawn. Yo, SKT, welcome on, welcome on. Yeah, maybe I'm actually gonna play it then. Oh yeah, there he is. The Ravis' offering, there we go. You don't want to log out here, you wanna... There's like another boss in here as well. Actually 3 bosses in this entire, like... 2-level... rift. Oh, there he is. Gabalfun. Alright, now you wanna take the portal in the middle of the room, not the other one at the side, like at the corners, because that one's gonna just port you out again, while this one in the center will port you to the next level. Gargabool? Garbagool? What? Gargle balls? Yeah. Just make an enemy called Booba. Boob apostrophe A. Booba. Alright, and down here you have these 2 Bloodthorns, and this quest actually affects which boss spawns in the Ruins of Habit in the like temple where we just were, right? So if you first gotta kill this boss anyway, and then if you save them, and if you don't save them, or if you don't even go here, then the 3 guardians that we just killed earlier will spawn, and if you save them, they're gonna fuck up big time and like spawn another boss in that other 2. Booba Fett, nice. Before we go there, let's also do this sound quest here as well, right? Where was it? Oh, there she is, right? And died of Thornsbury. And she was looking for the letter and the other thing. Yeah, now we reset to like make the enemies and the tomb in Forgotten Gods respawn.
Speak at last.
Yo, Red329, welcome in. Thanks for the photo.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Wait, a level 50 caster just like this is only 200 armor? What the hell? That's so weird.
See you around.
What a wonder. The witch gods are you.
The witch gods are united. Alright, let's go through the tomb again that we just cleared earlier. Say feet, not to prove stream is not pre-recorded. Feet, Boba feet. Booba feet. What? Boba Fett and Boba Foot. Boba feet. Haha. Alright, let's do a totem. Kill the arcane. Arcane mobs are scary. Let's say it that way. We're waiting for a new RPG like Grundon. Yeah. I might as well just wait for Grim 2, right? Which is gonna come maybe like in 5 years from now. Rotating makes you sick? I'm not even rotating that much, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4 are like the next big releases, I would say. And also Lost Epoch, actually. Alright, so if you have, as you can see, like, rescued those Bloodthorns, they're gonna go down here, perform like some Chthonian ritual and spawn Kit and Thun, which will just kill the other Guardians, right? And then you can fight this guy. Also, what the hell happened to my... Oh, I'm fighting without buffs, nice. What the hell, dude? Alright. No OS frog. What? What? You don't know how to write Toad anymore or what? It's on the screen. Just Pega. Nice. Or did you just try to bait me into writing it in chat? I think that's what you wanted to do. Arcane mobs aren't dangerous if you don't turn on your buffs in the first place. I mean, true. Caps lock the emote to make it bigger in chat. What? Yeah, I don't have like that many slots for emotes, unfortunately. I had B-Boomer, but I had to delete it as well for something else. I don't even know for what. But it's gone now. Like, B-Boomer is pretty boomer nowadays. Like, it's pretty outdated, right? That's why I deleted it as well. I mean, I got something else instead, but I don't even know anymore what it was. Boomer brain, right? Boomer brain. Boomer brain. Corona is outdated? Yes, that's true. However, the animated ones and the unanimated ones do not... like, they don't compete to each other, like with each other. Like Booba and B-Boomer, for example, they're animated ones, right? So like, I can't delete Corona S and get Booba instead, for example. Like, that doesn't work. I need to delete like another animated one instead. Like, I don't even know. What do you most of have, dude? Not having B-Boomer yet as a boomer? Dude, I had it for like 2 years and I deleted it now because nobody's using it. What are you even talking about? Boomer. Get Salami? I feel like Salami is borderline outdated already as well. Like, I mean, it's not as outdated as B-Boomer, but it's also like already pretty old already. But it's funny. I mean, it's like 12-year-old, haha, funny, yeah, that's true. Just like, I guess everything on Twitch. Keeping up with Twitch emotes or like memes is exhausting. Sad the boomer, right? Say only the boomers, exactly. Yep. I mean, not wrong. You know you're getting old when you can't keep up with Twitch meta, like Twitch emote meta. There's one way to like realize you're getting old, I guess. Your kid already plays Fortnite now? Wait, how old is your kid, dude? I thought he's like... I don't know. I thought he's maybe like too young to play games still, but maybe not. Oh, already 12? Dang. I thought like maybe 6 or 7 or 8 or something like that. That's like bad. I mean, yeah, that's a good age for Fortnite, I guess. Assuming like 12 years old is a good age for shooters. It's America, right? As long as there's no boobs, it's fine. As long as there's no nipple, more specifically. Fortnite is barely a shooter, to be fair. What do you mean it's barely a shooter? You shoot people to win. How is it not a shooter? Like, what? It's cartoony as fuck. I mean, you're still shooting people. That just because it's a cartoon skin, it doesn't make it any less of a shooter, dude. What the fuck? I'm just saying. I mean, I also played shooters when I was 12, but I'm just saying. Just because it's cartoony doesn't make it like any worse than Counter-Strike. I mean, it's not as violent. I mean, there's like no blood and stuff like that, like people explode into chickens or whatever, I guess. I mean, common tactics to like make shooters feel more like okay, right? I guess, with children. I mean, just saying. Well, a Warpath girdle, would you look at that? The crazy thing is, this will have a 50 belt, right? But it doesn't have the Aethers and Chaos Rest that my crafted belt has, so it's kind of worse. Apart from the like 32 global additional armor that I would get here, right? 65 instead of 33 armor. And I guess the crit damage. And like 28 away. Other than that, it's actually worse, right? Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Grunto. Like, it doesn't have the like violent appearance. Which doesn't mean it's not violent. But then again, like many things in life are violent. Or like in games especially, anyway. So what are we gonna do here? Didn't I find something that was really good? I found these pants, right? They're 58 pounds with +2 aspect of the Guardian. Yeah, these are actually like really nice. I might want to use these later on. Not sure if I will at level 58 already, like instantly or not. Read please. Pro freedom. Shooting is bad, but bombs are alright. queer stuff and guns equals okay, boobs equals not okay. It's just like nipples, right? I don't know. Like female nipples, of course. At least in America. There's women going around here braless to protest women's censorship in video games. I mean, why not, right? Dagger +1 to Oculus, scrap it. Did I find one? I mean, honestly, is it better than these? No, it's not, so... Kill me? What? Another than all the good stuff, it's worse. What? I read what you said, I mean I read what you wrote, but I don't understand what... What? Well, first of all, what is that English? Second of all, what you're trying to say. And you made me reread that? Well, congratulations, dude. Kids these days, grumble, yeah. Weird guys in chat. Welcome in, Necox. I guess you better get used to them. I mean, we're not like banning people that strictly here. I guess. Well, fuck you. All I will just type in my numbers. What? Net. Native. Language now. What? Language. My native language now. Language. Nice language, dude. Nice language. Native tongue? Oh, native tongue. I can't read. Native tongue. Yeah. Oops. True. Would I ban you if I said the wall of Enoth looks like your ex-girlfriend's asshole? Dang. She must have gaped a lot, dude. She must have stretched that a lot. Hello, new fellow chatter, would you like to play Rachel? Oh my god. I should rather ban Hanker Tank for saying that than like freaking Gorilla for saying the other thing, or like for making me say the other thing. Native sandwich, yeah. Dude, I could go for a sandwich right now, to be honest. Holy shit, control. Oh, maybe you should like pay attention about attacking this guy, right? Because his minions actually have resistance reduction. And the Dravis has like another gaping attack. That like can shotgun. As bad as that sounds, it can actually shotgun. So you don't want to stand inside that either. This is turning into a mic fix stream. Dude, it already feels like a mic fix stream since like the first 5 minutes that I've been streaming today. Well, Mike did his now stream for 3 weeks yesterday. True. Wait, he's not gonna have a PC for 3 weeks or what? Or he has to like still figure out where to live in the first place. Ban question mark? Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. He's walking to Boston? I mean, okay, understandable. Yeah, ban him, PogChat. I love how the new guy, like the third thing he said in chat, right? Like, Necox, first thing he said was weird guys in chat, second thing he said was Woodface to Hankel Tank after Hankel Tank like is doing the Raid Shadowland spam, and the third thing was like, yeah, ban him. I really love this guy. I think you're in the right place here, Necox. Welcome in. What is the slot next to my belt for? To the left or the right? Left is relic, right is metal. Necox. Alright. Oh hey, brother man Bill is here. And a totem. Kill the arcane, right, before it can nullify you. What's next to my belt? Below my belt. Show on stream what's below my belt, haha. I got a relic here, right? For example, Mistborn Talisman is what I'm using here to dual wield. That's my medal. And the first time you see Mike Fick do the desk slapper with that squish face, it's pretty magical indeed. It's a very magical moment. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, Praetorian just get it, right? Praetorian is probably like the strongest level 50 set you can get in the game. But you need at least like 2 pieces, I would say. If you don't get 2 pieces, it's not that great. But if you get either 2 or 3 pieces, it's basically an auto-equip, right? You can use it on any class. Literally any class. It's just like very generic, very defensive. But yeah, I only got the chest and I already have a decent chest, so unless I find like the second or third piece, I'm not gonna use it. Got another empowered crown of the infernal gems. Oh, this one is kind of worse though than the one I have. Oh well. Royal jewels are good as well. Yeah, I got the ring. Like one of the rings. But to be honest, I don't even know which other ring to like skip, because like this one has attack speed. Like attack speed on a ring is so good and rare. And this one has warding of Gilded Arcanum. Like this one has just a better resistances right now. I mean, I guess I should use it instead of this ring at some point. Like, lose the attack speed. Yeah, I need to like use it instead of this one at some point. Like soon, very soon actually. Chad, I have a Grimdawn question. How do you see anything while playing Pyromancer? I couldn't see any ground attacks from back with the cocktail. I mean, if you have played PoE before, it should be no problem for you, right, to like see stuff in Grimdawn. No matter what class you're playing. To be honest. But yeah, as long as you don't send your own fire, then you're safe from any fire inside your fire. Alright, it's time for probably the strongest main campaign boss in the game.
I am sorry, my chosen. Korvac has seen.
At least when it comes to like offensive abilities, right?
Him makes you unworthy of his gifts.
This guy can slap,
I cannot allow you to.
but if you have a strong build
crusade.
and you're playing only normal, then he should be like no issue, to be honest. I mean, he's kind of squishy, so as long as you have like good enough damage, you're just gonna like shut him down. Never played Pablo Exile, look too fast for you? Okay. I mean, fair enough.
After all these centuries, dare not even show their faces. How long?
I barely made it, yeah. He's really strong though. He's a really strong boss. So, what are you gonna do, SQT? Are you not gonna play PoE or what? This league? Are you gonna play Grimdawn instead or not? Dude, I feel like if Mike and Stan and so on like release the season right now, like so many people would actually play Grimdawn instead of Path of Exile. But then again, it's not ready and I don't have time to play in August anyway. And like, I mean, Mike is literally... like, he doesn't even have a PC right now, so it's not working with this now. No? No, okay. I mean, of course it's not gonna be ready in 3 days. It's gotta be ready in like 3 months maybe, right? I don't know. Walking to Boston? Yeah, he's walking to Boston. No stream for 3 weeks because he's walking to Boston. Yeah, like I'm leaving in August as well. I'm like walking to Boston as well. Like swimming to Boston. There's like 2 people playing Grimdawn. That many? Extension of my will. Alright. Alright, we killed him before he went invulnerable. It's pretty good. Fingers crossed his PC won't be delivered smashed. Yeah. Awesome drops. I mean, they're all trashy. Alright, Mother's Pendant. Who was the daughter of Uruburg? I mean, spoiler alert, it's Tyler. Okay, we're gonna speak to this guy as well at the Vanguard of 3, right? These two guys.
Have you executed?
Maybe don't sell the door instead, right? Maybe don't sell that.
Put it to good use.
Well,
Okay, let's go back to these guys as well, and then we can finally finish doing the dungeons.
Korvac. His count has been crushed.
His count has been crushed. Okay. There's actually one more quest we could do here, but it also involves another dungeon, right? After defeating Korvac, you can talk to Riggs, and he's gonna give you another quest, right? This other quest will make you go to the Lost Oasis, and for the Lost Oasis dungeon, you need to get these 3 seals, which you already got earlier. But before we go there, let's do the other dungeons first, which are easier anyway. SQT is the daughter of Uruburg, the super cutie. What? Actually, she doesn't even have a quest, right? Oh shit, yeah. You need more reputation for her to like give you the other quests, I forgot. Well, that's kinda awkward now. I mean, there's a roguelike dungeon here, right? Bastion of Chaos. There's one over here called Witchblade, which you enter through the configuration. There is a 4th one called Ancient Grove, and then there's a 5th one called Tomb of the Heretic, right? I'm gonna run... I mean, I'm probably gonna skip the Tomb of the Bastion, the Bastion of Chaos, and run Witchblade because I wanna get that shoulder piece, right? Do I always do X-Packs on normal on my SSF guides? Yeah. I just do like everything once on normal, just to like show people the game. And also, I don't think it's the worst idea to like have all the factions like enabled. And when it comes to speed, it's certainly not that great to do them all, but I don't know. I wouldn't say like speed is a top priority when you're like doing a beginner solo stuff on playthrough. The priority should be rather on learning the game and not dying, right? Especially in hardcore. Speed is not a top priority. In the time you made breakfast, I was done with my mouth. I mean, I'm not gonna make it unnecessarily long, right? I'm just gonna... If I know where to go, I'm gonna go where I have to go. Right? Also, don't die to Aether Ground, right? Oops. Aether Ground cannot be resisted with any resistance type, not even Aether resistance. Aether Ground always deals a fixed percentage of your HP, so like no matter how much HP you have, it always will deal like the same like percentage of your HP. So like don't stand on top of it like that long. It's also like another thing you will have to learn, right? You can, I mean, you can actually reduce the amount of damage that it does to you with percent absorption, which is why For example, a cluster works against it, or possession actually also reduces the amount of damage you take from Aether Ground. But other than that, like, you can't resist against it. It's 84% on Doombolt. Unlucky. I just hit 2 enemies, right? Then it's fine. So the Abominable Might proc is gonna basically give me another, like, fuck ton of damage. Imagine not knowing that gorillas are herbivores, dude. What the hell? Of course everybody knows that. Brain is an answer. No. I mean, bacterial fauna can still be, or like bacterial flora, whatever you want to call it. I would actually say it's a fauna, not a flora. Can be like vast different, even within a species. Yeah, that's actually true as well. What you're saying, Grunton, is true. Like they're basically eating poop to eat the bacteria from their parents. It's also like usually why, like even with humans, right, like you inherit the bacteria of your mother, like you don't have the bacteria like in your stomach from your dad, you always have them from your mother usually. Because you like get the same bacteria like already in the womb and then later on, I mean I guess in other ways. I mean via like breastfeeding, for example. And if you have like a healthy anything, basically you always have like some kind of like good bacteria basically everywhere. That also like help fend off other bad bacteria basically. That's just what it is. Maybe don't attack this guy when he has his mirror up, right? Maybe don't do that. And of course those bacteria have enzymes as well, just like everything has enzymes, right? So like, I mean, technically enzymes wasn't like the wrong answer, because like you have like enzymes, or like everything has enzymes for everything basically. Or like for almost everything. 2.9 KDA enough for super bosses, effective. I mean, you're gonna get crit on that. You need like 3.1 KD effective usually for super bosses. Yo, Toma, welcome on, welcome on. Spam the static to help Fnatic? What are you doing? Is Fnatic playing right now or what? Add yogurt. You produce brown yogurt? Nice. Congrats. Just in time for some shit talk? I mean, literally, yeah. Oh my god, dude. I mean, TLDR of Paul Webery, right? Don't die to Aether Ground. Don't stand on top of Aether Ground for too long. Otherwise you will regret it. Also, Paul Webery has basically 5 bosses, right? You got the 3 Watchers, one of which you already killed, and each Watcher has a chance to drop a belt. They each have like a unique belt. Like a unique green belt. Unique doesn't always have to be purple, right? This is the one from the first one. It's a really good belt, however it's only interesting if you're playing like a Fire Demolitionist, otherwise it's kind of whatever. And then you also have this guy over here, which has like a Cadence axe, but it's physical based, so while it's Cadence, it's not going to be interesting for my character that I'm playing right now, right? Frenzied of Alacrity, like more AoE to Cadence, more physical into trauma damage to Cadence, right? Nothing of interest really for me. Did Nydia leave? He's not here anymore? I haven't done the build yet, Toma, but I will once I'm like done with the dungeons here. Yeah, Nydia was here like at the start of the stream, yeah. Not anymore, I guess. He left like after one of these shitty discussions that we had today. Alright, watch number 2 over here and the second part of our library. About what? I mean, you're here, you know what it's all about, like all the conversations were all about. I'm gonna try out as well, looking good. Yeah, it's I mean, it's good damage for sure. And then just like all the other roguelike dungeons as well, this dungeon has a unique shop. And at this shop you can also buy the shoulders that I'm using right now, right? You can also find them, like this one for example is already a really nice piece actually. Impervious of Nature's Bounty. Dude, this is already like so good, I don't even have to buy another piece I think. This is insane. But yeah, if you didn't get a good piece like that, you can also like check the vendor if you like. Gives you a good one, like Audit of Alderon's Wrath is also really nice actually. Has like Pierce Aether Chaos Rush. Plus to the fighting form as well on top because of the Alderon's Wrath suffix. This one was of Nature's Bounty. There's like Pierce Lightning Elemental. I think this one might still be better though. Let's buy this one as well. Order of Alderon's Wrath. You can also reset these vendors with like the vendor reset trick, which I was like explaining in my farming guide video, right? But I'm not gonna bother here. But yeah, you can do that if you want to, right? To get an even better shoulder piece, for example. We see Totem, we click Totem, right? And we're level 55, which means I could already use these shoulders that I just bought, right? At the cost of, oh my god, dude, this freaking Aether Tornado. Like, you have Aether Ground here in this area, and you have these stupid Aether Tornadoes as well. Like, this area is so annoying. At the cost of Bleed and Pierce. Actually, no, it has more Pierce runs. I mean, the armor is really good there. I can't really put any useful component here except for, yeah, no, like all of these are kind of bad. But it's actually still better, like the... I think the bleed rest doesn't really matter that much.
Stubborn kid, you've already significant
About what? What do you expect from that Witchblade build? Celestia, Smoke Dragon, Ravager, etc. as R65? It's a beginner build, so just like with all beginner builds, I don't expect anything past low card. If you properly min-max this character though, right, with Razin set, you can 100% kill Smoke Dragon and Ravager as well. Like that. You can certainly do that on a build like this. Leveling with Doombolt? No. Doombolt is just a one-pointer and a procer here. This is Chaos Cadence. It's dual wield melee Chaos Cadence. And you have the Mistborn Talisman to dual wield. You have this to convert physical to Chaos Cadence. You have Naren Curse because it's really good, right, for Chaos Witchblades. And then you just max out flat Chaos here, 12 points Fighting Spirit, max out Cadence. 1 point here, 12 points for attack speed here, and everything else is just 1 pointers, right? And Doombolt is just there because this weapon has +2 to Doombolt as well. And you can use Doombolt nicely to proc the Abomination proc, right? How is Doombolt for leveling? I mean, if you just want to level with Doombolt and nothing else, it's pretty garbage. It's like, I would say it's decent additional single target damage, but other than that it's just not that good for leveling. So 14 in Doombolt. Yeah, that's a 4, not a 14. Oh, another relic, nice, nice. Imagine if I was a Mac musician, my nickname would be Wrecked by Pro Tools. Witchblade build? Yeah, Witchblade. I did indeed. You'll see around XCon, thanks for watching, man. Toxic by nature. Twitch chat will always be Twitch chat, yeah, pretty much. Can I do anything about the devotion shrine that is cursed by Chthonian energies? Not yet, no. You need like a certain quest for that later on, which I think you can only get from the rovers, and for that you need to, what's what I'm doing here? You need to be like at least respected, so like maybe I could already do it right now, but then again, like there's not really a point in doing it unless you want to like fight Mogjogan. I mean, you can also get a shrine, like a devotion shrine, so it's like not that bad to do it. Anyway, we're about to like fight the bosses here in Podvebury. To find a boss of Podvebury, right? And these guys actually do have some like total damage reduction, attack speed reduction, run speed reduction, and they also have like resistance reduction, so maybe like don't try to just mindlessly face tank them all the time. Scepter of Eldritch, what the fuck. Especially once they have like their bubble stuff, right? Also they have fumble pools, right? Like the poison pools, they make you fumble, meaning that you will miss your melee attacks. And that's not good, right? Because then you also don't last heal. There's some lore behind the store if you're interested. Lore Omega Law. Rovers at Honored even? Oh, okay.
See anything you like?
Shroud of the Cabal. This is pretty juicy. But it has Poison Rest? Why does it have Poison Rest, dude? Okay, I mean, all of these belts are pretty decent overall, but for my belt right now, they're also useless. Okay. Buying a wrecked faction mandate for minus 25% chance of getting banned, cursed by my stupid jokes. Yo, Grigor, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much for your support. Yo, Illuminator, welcome on. Are you done with PoE, patch, notes, manifesto, rant? Come back to Grimdawn. Come back. 7 hours of talking, yep, Monka. Holy shit. Did they remove Headhunter yet? Did you ever complete the tutorial? No. So what is your conclusion on you guys' conclusions about the Path of Exile patch for, what's it called even? Expedition League, right? Expedition. Should we do a quick Bastion of Chaos? I mean, that's such a long dungeon, dude. Oh shit. There's also, I mean, I don't really want to do Ancient Grove either, but maybe I should. League's map patch should be good. Very excited for new builds. All right. I mean, yeah, that's I think what pretty much everybody has agreed on, apart from like Reddit zoomers, or like reeing because the game is perhaps getting slower, but not really, right? Like, just because builds are getting nerfed, like the game itself didn't really get slower though, right? Like, it's not even that much slower. It's just a little bit harder, I would say. It's just harder, not slower. I mean, okay, the movement skill nerf does make the game a little bit slower though, that's true. 100% movement speed on some builds? Yeah, but like, isn't that just like some endgame builds? Like, early on, I mean, I guess for endgame it does matter. Like, that's mostly affecting who? Like, people who just like farm for Trade League, like farm mats to sell for Trade League. And yeah, like, I like the flask change, even though, like, I mean, flasks got nerfed. Flasks will feel, well, more impactful because they're like, you have to like press them, like time pressing them better, unless you go for like auto use on procs, I mean on flasks, right? Which is good for your wrist. Oh, Adrenaline suffix went from 30% to 8% on Quicksilver. Does Quicksilver still have like 40% movement speed, or is it lower as well? Adrenaline. Yeah, that's pretty bad now. If you want to go max speed and you still use that, I guess, but I don't know. Okay, next up we want to work on blue devotions for Dying God. So for Dying God you want to get something like probably Satyrs Guide or Eel. Eberhard August Wilhelm von Zimmermann? What are you talking about, Redden? Who's that? $20 to 30 charges. What's the max you can hold? 50 or 60 on those? It's my neighbor. Nice. Oh, that's such a good medal, dude. Good thing I did go here after all. Yeah, like the Basilisk Mark is such a good medal for me as well. It's mostly poison damage related, however, it also has like away in the 8 to Blood League. And I just got an aggressive attack, right? Which is like, I mean, that's some away, right? That's some decent away. But why the fuck does it have poison rest, man? Like, why do these medals all have poison rest, man? I don't understand. Like, why does a medal supporting Blood League and the, like, this line, right, which has like free over 100% poison rest, why do medals supporting that skill give you poison rest on top? Like, what the fuck? It's so useless. Also, another reason why you should go here is because there's another vendor here, right? And this vendor can again like sell you rings and medals that you like get from the Borg, right? Like basically Agdenborg related stuff. And I mean, these can be really good actually for like many builds. The rolls are pretty trash here though, not gonna. And you can also buy blueprints for many like items and components. You can even get the prismatic diamond blueprint here if you... Oh, shit. Can I sell that still? I can't, right? Scuffed. If you happen to get the prismatic diamond blueprint, also, yeah, like, get that, buy it, and probably craft it ASAP as well. It's a really, really good blueprint. I mean, a really good component to put in your head, because of the proc as well that it has. Really nice for defense. Also, favorite class combination or build archetype in Grim Dawn so far, like, I mean... play one character for the end of days, which one would it be? Probably some Nightblade, because in the end, like, Nightblades are the most fun, even though they're, like, maybe not the strongest. Or like a build like those, to be honest, as well. Or like the Chaos Hour Reckoning Sentinel. It's pretty good as well, pretty nice. Like a Spellbreaker, for example. Just like, I mean, they're just like fast and fun to play. I mean, I also love my Dobermans or like Totem builds, but they're like super strong and obviously stronger than like a Spellbreaker, for example, against many bosses or like other hard content. But like they're just slower for like generic farming and, you know, like not quite as fast for farming. Nugi and Rice played Grim Dawn before? Yeah, that's true. I mean, technically Quinn also played Grim Dawn for like a day. Yo, Daywalker Blade, welcome on. You're using my Nightblade build guide for Pierce for your first char, and I'm saying in the links I would find the devotion guide. If you go if you go to grimtools, right? You can see devotions in grimtools. So for example, right, for the build I'm playing right now, level 51 for example, if you click down here, there's the spellbook, right? Just like in game, you can click on the spellbook and you will see like skills, and if you click on devotions, then you also see devotions. You can also press S to open up the skills, or press D to open up devotions in grimtools, just like in game. So hopefully that can help you out, Daywalker. What are you guys talking about? Just get Asmon and go to Playground on stream? I mean, if you guys manage to like bring in some bigger streamers to play the season 3, right? I mean, I could try as well. I mean, I know people like Baker, for example. I mean, Baker's not like a super huge PvE streamer, But it's still like bigger than any other Grim Dawn streamer, right? It's still bigger than any Grim Dawn streamer. Like if you could get people like Baker or Noogie or Rise and so on to like play Grim Dawn for season 3, then I mean it would help. The question is like, do we want, or like rather, especially does Mike and Stan want that, or Ground Zero, like the guys organizing the entire event? I mean, if they want, sure. I mean, they should try, and I will try as well to like make some people play in the game. Sure. That's something that devs should be interested in doing. I don't know, man. Devs rather talk to Crucible speedrunners. I mean, they would like that as well, I guess. But I kind of feel like they're so done with Grim Dawn already, the devs. Like, they don't even like care that much anymore. I mean, they do obviously care about their game way more than many other developers because they're like still doing patches for the game. And I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to tell with the devs, to be honest. Like I don't know if they wanna like, if they want Grim Dawn to get more publicity or not, because like I feel like they already got more publicity with Grim Dawn than they initially planned to get and they wanted to get in the first place. So I think they are not like in a position where they're like, yeah, we would like to have even more publicity or like sell even more copies, because they've already like exceeded their expectations already, so they're not really like asking for even more, right? I mean, they could, but they're not. At least I have a feeling like they're not doing that. But I don't know. They're busy working on Grim Dawn 2. Yeah, that's a big copium, dude. That's a big copium. You like what Amazon Studios did? They had a dedicated team for streamers on launch day for New World. Whatever issues they had a direct line to the devs. Okay. Is that just like streamer queue for feedback? I mean, I guess feedback from streamers is on average more reliable to like work with or work around than from like random players. Yeah, I don't know if like Crate just doesn't care about streamers or if they don't care about streamers. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know. It's either they don't care or they don't care. Right? I mean, it's not. It doesn't seem like they're caring at least. All right, Heart of Forest, last boss here. I mean, in a way, it's also a good thing that they don't want to care, because they're not like trying to make themselves dependent on streamers. That's a good thing. But I think like if you do it right, then you don't get dependent actually. You wanna dodge these fire projectiles, by the way. They have resistance reduction from the plants. Aggressive readiness, I mean that's actually a good ring, right? I like an okay ring. Has like good OA and DA. The base stats are also generally good, but not really for this character, right? It's more like for a physical fire character as well. GG didn't care about streamers for longest time too, yeah. I mean, GGG had to eventually care about streamers though, because their game is literally an online game, right? Grim Dawn is not an online game, so I don't really see Crate changing their stance on like streamers. At least not for Grim Dawn 1. For Grim Dawn 2, maybe, yeah. Grim Dawn 1, I don't think so.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Speaking of belts as well, the Agdenborg girdles, which I formerly just sold when I was walking through Act 5, I guess. For some reason I just sold them and didn't even look at or talk about them. Right? They actually have +1 to all the skills in Soldier as well. I also got a second Seed of the Royal Crown here. I mean, 2-piece is pretty good. Maybe I should use like 2-piece. And these belts also have +1 all skills to Soldiers, right? There's one with +1 all skills to Inquisitor, and there's one with +1 all skills to Soldier. And the Soldier one is, well, obviously what you could use here. And this one's trash, but this one is okay, I think. Losing more Aether and Chaos Rust. Oh my god. Okay, let's just equip this one and then also equip the Royal Crown thingies and then like see what's happening then, right? So you got like way too much poison rest now, right? Elemental Rust is good though, that's good. Aether Rust is bad. And Bleed Rust is a little bit bad as well. I mean, we're gonna get Sator's Guide though, right? Sator's Guide is gonna give me Code and Lightning Rust. We also wanna prepare the character for Elite, which means we're gonna lose 25% to the upper row here. So we want all of these at 25%. I mean, it's probably fine to use this, right? I like to use these. I could use like a Soul Shard, I guess, for Aether resistance on like a metal. Dealing with streamers can be a double-edged sword as well, I mean, definitely. And I mean, if you're like doing an offline game, right, like Grim Dawn. Like, for example, I don't know how high, for example, my personal influence or like Mike's influence is on people when it comes to like sales, right, like driving sales up or down. And obviously I'm just like praising the game non-stop, and Mike is doing basically the same thing as well. So, I mean, we're obviously like driving sales up, but I'm not sure like by how much, like if it actually matters in the grand scheme of things or not. Like, I have no idea, dude. It's hard to tell, to be honest. I mean, if I had, for example, the what's it called, like my Nexus page earlier, right, and like assuming everybody would have bought Grim Dawn via my Nexus page, that's like playing the game because of watching me, which like probably nobody did ever, because like Nexus didn't have the same Steam Star sales that like Steam has. So it's like so hard to tell, dude. Yo, Mikolas, welcome on, man. Ground Zero ramping up. Ramping up what? Yeah, Illuminator actually like knows people in real life, like PvE streamers. What are you talking about? Yes, oh my god. Well, some children in chat again. Explain to these players that PvE is better than Grim Dawn. I mean, PvE has more content. Whether or not it's like good content or whether or not the game is bloated or not, that's like another thing. If you had to stop selling this game, we'd have a rough idea. If I had a shop selling this game, I mean I have Enfield. I have a shop selling this game. I know that like literally I think 0 people bought Grim Dawn via my shop. Because it doesn't have the same sales as Steam has. And also I set it up like way later than when I should have, I guess. Also the shop command. Wait, what does the shop command work? Oh, it's store, not shop. I should have done a shop command as well, I guess. It's Nexus and store. Yeah, I have 2 commands for it, but I don't have the shop command. Oh well. And also, I feel like everybody who's coming into the stream, people are not coming into the stream and then buying the game afterwards. They're first buying the game and then coming to the stream. I mean, they might be buying the stream because somebody else told them the game is good. Because that other guy watched, for example, my videos as well. That could be the case. Should be in the title. Yeah, if you're a sellout, then it should be in the title. I mean, of course you should sell out, right? If you're a streamer, and imagine being a streamer and not selling out, right? Imagine. And then like complaining, I mean I'm not complaining, just like stating that people have not bought the game over my page. For obvious reasons. Because I'm not selling out enough, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like most people watching me already have Grim Dawn, so like it's kind of... The thing with like having stores for streamers work for you, like work for the streamers, that's more the case when you're like either a variety streamer, right, and like streaming multiple new games, or like multiple different games, or if you're like streaming a new game, right? If you're like, for example, I had like a couple of people actually buy Last Epoch via my page, because Last Epoch is a, well, compared to Grim Dawn, a very new game, right? So people are actually buying that via my store as well if they like come to my stream and like watch me play the game, right? But it doesn't happen with Grim Dawn. I mean, I'm not expecting it to happen with Grim Dawn either. Yeah, exactly, Zealous. Like, I think most people, like, the Grim Dawn category isn't, like, big, and there aren't, like, big streamers playing this game anyway, so, like, if you don't know about Grim Dawn, you're not clicking on the Grim Dawn category on stream, right? Like on Twitch. Like if you don't know the game already, you're not clicking on that category. But let's do the Tomb of the Heretic dungeon here, right? Just to like do the quest here, like to show you the dungeon. Then we've actually like done all the dungeons except for Bastion of Chaos. I mean, Bastion of Chaos is just like another roguelike dungeon. It's pretty fun as well to run through. It has another shop as well, and it has like a lot of chaos, like lots of chaos enemies. But actually none that drop the slicer, like the Certus Corruptor rather. So yeah, I'm just gonna skip it for now. Also, I'm gonna check out your build later, Arivaka, if you don't mind, after this dungeon. I'll already open it up and check it out there. A dual wield range purifier, nice. Alright, we'll check it out later. Can I just buy Forgotten Gods over my link for Steam? Yes, you can, actually. I think so, yeah. If you... Yeah, you can like buy all 3 games or like just the expansions, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, like you click Yo, monkey butt, moonkey butt. Welcome on, thanks for the follow. Also, welcome on. Oh snap, didn't think you still played. Been trying out all the builds you've posted. Hmm. Alright, should be back. Alright, what did I miss? I missed Monkey Butt following, thanks for the follow. And you said, oh snap, didn't think you still played. Been trying out all the builds you've posted. I mean, I didn't play for like a second because I did see it right now because of awesome German internet. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I'm still playing mostly Grim Dawn, like streaming mostly Grim Dawn actually. At least whenever there's like nothing going on in other RPGs like Nasty Poker QE. And whenever like all the RPG games are equally dead, then I'm just playing Grim Dawn, yes. Also, I mean, there's gonna be another season, like season 3 coming up later this year for Grim Dawn. So of course I'm gonna play that one as well. Dude, I'm so happy I switched over to this like non-Streamlabs OBS again, because like the Streamlabs OBS is so pepega, man. Like this one, like instantly reconnects without like you have to do nothing, right? Like if you DC, you just wait until your internet is back up, and then you just like instantly reconnect anyway. The other one was like spasming out, and then you had to like Alt F4 like close the entire Streamlabs OBS while like Task Manager because it wouldn't like reconnect. This one's so much better, dude. Streamlabs OBS kind of sucks. I don't know. Yeah, I had the Streamlabs OBS earlier. I mean, I started streaming with standard OBS, but like I had a really old version, and then at some point I wanted to upgrade either just like to a more modern OBS or like Streamlabs OBS. And I have never tried Streamlabs OBS, or like I had never tried Streamlabs OBS back then when I like changed to Streamlabs like a year ago. So I wanted to like try that out, and I also like saw, for example, Kerplunk stream with Streamlabs, and like he said, it was pretty nice, and like some other, like it has some like features built in that can make like your setup a little bit more like comfortable. At least I would say for like a new streamer, Streamlabs is like easier to set up. But I don't know, like in the end, the standard OBS is just better in my opinion. Stream Elements is what you use? Zero issues? Yeah, Stream Elements is really good as well. I have the Stream Elements, like some Stream Elements add-on as well for my OBS. But I just use like the standard OBS, like vanilla OBS. Which platform is easier to ban people with? Oh, it's equally. I mean, it's equal, I would say. I mean, I'm still using Stream Elements, like the Stream Elements alert bot, for example. Like the alerts are still from Stream. I mean, not Stream Elements, but like Streamlabs. Like, all like the entire alert box and chat box is still from Streamlabs. But the OBS from Streamlabs just sucks. Actually. Here's the one where you can't ban people anymore. That sounds like a bad idea. Also, why do enemies have higher chaos runs? Fuck that. Not sure you managed to dodge it, the ban or what? Dude, we're shrekking these Magi's, holy shit. They don't even... They can't even use their abilities. Nice. Cool playlist. Glad you like it. This music is actually by Whitebat Audio. That's what he's called on YouTube. He does specifically like music free to use for content creators, like YouTube and Twitch and so on. Pretty cool, dude. Ultimate farming gear, yeah, totems. Totems and dungeons, basically. But I mean, if dungeons are too hard, then just totems. How am I still on level 56, dude? What the hell? That's like the reason why we wanna move over to higher difficulties, right? Like, normal difficulty doesn't give you shit. Like, up to level 60 I think it's maybe okay and normal, but I don't know, like, even already after like the 55, leveling already feels kind of... You wanna respect these guys here, but the tentacle guys here, the signs of famine, they actually hurt a lot. You wanna respect these guys. And we have good damage, but don't wanna risk anything here either. And we still have the group proc that can like proc whenever you like drop below half HP, like below 45% HP rather, to like instantly heal us up again as long as we keep on attacking. But yeah, I don't really want to risk it either. Path of Elite. How's Last Epoch so far? I mean, I would say it's a pretty decent and promising game. But it's still early access and it still needs a lot of work. If they like finish everything they want to do, then I think it's gonna be a great game. But as it is, currently it's still like early access, right? So I mean, I would say it's still already worth its price. Like if you buy it, right, you can still, like, you will still get your money's worth out of the game. This vendor always sells you a rare blueprint, I mean a rare mat, by the way, like a heart, for example, in my case. And you can also get like some of these Forgotten Gods items here as well. But if you compare it to, say, Path of Exile or Grim Dawn, which are like, I mean, the former being a continuously evolving, I don't know, like kraken of a game, right? And the other one being a solid, finished and polished ARPG that's like been polished for, like finished and polished for pretty much 2 years already. Apart from like some minor content patches, then I mean, it's obviously worse than Path of Exile and Grim Dawn. But if you're more into like early access games and like games that have like lots of potential and you wanna like see continuous development, then Last Epoch is for you, for sure. And Last Epoch does see like continuous development and progression. There's not like the desert sleeping, right? They're actually like working on stuff and they're doing it pretty well. Alright, there's a boss here, but I mean, we just have too much damage on the spell. Still early access, everything will be fixed. I mean, not everything will be fixed. Of course not everything, but... Even if LE was to release right now, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be like an super amazing RPG, but it would still be worth like its price tag, I would say. And Yeah, there's gonna be more, so like, there's gonna be a lot more until release. Yeah, see you around, SKT, man. Take care, man. Pre-order is never a bad idea. Bethesda 2016. Pre-order Omega lol. I would say like buying early access is fine because at least you can play the game already, right? But like pre-ordering, like imagine paying without even being able to play the game, right? Like what the fuck? Who would do that? Alright, we found a actually very nice chest. The Empowered Doomforged Breastplate for level 58 is actually literally perfect for this build. 58 there. Perfect blue item. Why hold on with the money for later when you can spend it now? Yeah, just like, who needs money later, right? Just throw away your money. Now. Alright, I mean we're literally done here, right? Nothing else I can do. Kinda wanna get one more devotion shrine there. Wait. Oh yeah, I did get it, never mind. We're gonna get like one quick devotion shrine, guys. I think I did like all of them. Oh wait, there's one in Outskirts. I didn't get this one. When I'm playing Dota and my teammates type haha, you know you're in for a bad time? Hahaha. That's pretty racist, dude, not gonna lie. Alright, there's one. There's my shrine. SR shrine? Yeah, I mean SR shrine is not a bad idea either. It's actually not the worst idea. Okay, what do I put on rings? Wait, I could just like... Yeah, okay, we're gonna fix Aether like this. There we go. Where can you buy the Soul Shard again? Which faction is it? Let's see real quick. Soul... I mean, not Soul Shard, what's it called? Dude, what's it even called? The Aether thing? Did I play StarCraft? Yeah, I played the Brood War a lot as a kid. A lot. Aether Soul, right? Aether Soul, Grim Dawn. You get this blueprint from... Oh, that was Crossing actually.
See anything you like?
That was earlier than expected, to be honest. Should like buy all of these component blueprints, because you will need components to like craft other stuff. Okay, I wanna craft one Aether Soul now. Aether Soul I think needs 3 Wrath Stones. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, there we go. And I wanna use those on the... Oh my god, the movement speed. We're gonna get 8% movement speed here as well. That's like 2% more than this one gives me. So we have now fixed our Aetherus, however we're gonna lose Elemental Rust, moving on to higher difficulties. But we can just like put 2 Frozen Hearts here for the Cold Rust and a Rigid Shell for Latin Rust on the belt. Oh, there we go. So all of these have more than 25% overcap in the first row. The second row doesn't matter for Elite. This does not get reduced, so we're fine here, right? I mean, bleed is not that important anyway. I could use like the Gargable Ring here for bleed if I wanted to, but then I mean, also this one gives me bleed. And 2-piece set is not too bad here with a 5% Physique, Cunning, and Spirit, right? It's not that bad actually. Yeah, I think we're basically done here. Done with walking through normal. I will continue the Scavenger next episode on Elite difficulty, so thank you so much everybody for watching on YouTube as well, and I hope to see you around on
We speak at last.
my next stream or video. Take care guys.